They made a pivot to the turn-based stuff. Probably lost a good portion of dedicated audience. No one wanted to stick around for the new stuff coming out. And the English dub was received somewhat poorly, mostly because Yongyi was a shithead who has solid voice range, but he was a horrible Kiryu.
Hmm.
So, also all the stuff coming out that Sega and Square Enix and others have their localization teams, turns out they're full of people who are more interested in sneaking in subtle modern day Western stuff that
Yeah.
doesn't actually need to be there, especially because those games were already weird enough and included all kinds of weird shit already.
That's also
unfortunate.
the complete misunderstanding of a bunch of Japaneseisms.
Yeah, it's why I've been slowly turning around, realizing I don't want localization. I just want translation and leave me notes explaining the cultural significance of a joke that couldn't be translated properly. Like, that's one of the reasons Gintama remains one of the goats of official translations, because it was literally, hey, we literally couldn't translate this joke. Here was the joke. Here's why this is funny. Here's the cultural significance of it.
Right.
Completely unrelated, but I'm still trying to get through yesterday's games. Sneaky, I'm
Same.
watching Liquid versus Yandex. How the hell did that Slark live?
Fuck you, that's why.
I play Slark and I'm like, how the hell did you live?
I was about to say, I thought Slark just does that. I don't know what the situation is, but I always hear he shouldn't have lived from you guys when there's one on the enemy team.
Yeah, basically,
yes,
yeah, that's how that works.
This
yeah.
was a level of, what do you mean he lived on 2 HP and won the fight?
Yeah, average Slark things, to be honest.
Yeah, like I said,
turns out you shouldn't
I'm used to hearing that from you guys. Either whenever one of you are playing Slark, I shouldn't have lived through that. Or the enemy team's playing Slark, fuck, how did he live through that?
Yeah.
You're just describing the average experience from an outsider's perspective.
Stop eating mesquite beans, god damn it.
But, yeah, so, gentlemen, time and things have occurred, and time has passed, and it is Friday once more, and that means that we're going to, talk about fanfiction again.
Where are we going?
See, that's the thing, is I'm not really sure. I don't know if any of you had any ideas about fanfiction you might want to cover tonight.
You know what we should do, Sneaky?
What's that, Max?
We should find a playthrough of the Naruto Boruto Ultimate Ninja Storm story to learn about OC Do Not Steal on stream.
I mean, I'll read the Wikipedia pages, but I don't think watching a multi-hour gameplay stream is going to be interesting to anyone here, especially for a Naruto game.
Oh, probably not.
We'll never have anyone anyways.
Yes.
What, we lose Killionaire for the night?
Yeah, you know what? We can live with that.
Yes, funny.
He'll probably be
I meant
relieved.
more the people in the podcast.
Oh.
I mean, you guys already fuck off when we're supposed to be doing what we're supposed to be doing. If I put up a fucking gameplay review, I might as well just close off the podcast.
Okay, how many times do I have to explain that that's not consistent behavior? Because I'm getting real sick of it.
No, if you were putting that up and we're doing like an MST3K thing where it's, what the fuck do you mean this is the plot? Yeah, we'll be there for that.
I don't think we're gonna get a lot of good riffing out of a Naruto.
Whatever was produced by that game, yeah.
Yeah, I think we can get a decent riff out of just reading the Wikipedia page of the character. Because, I mean, Max and I were doing it last night, and it was pretty fucking stupid.
I was going through those pages like, this is a 2009 Naruto fanfic. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was.
I
was
see.
Pretty. There was a lot of what the fuck.
It was a thing.
Just a whole lot of what?
Also, Sneaky, her moveset's okay, but
only okay.
It's just okay.
She can literally mind wipe Naruto, and she's only okay.
Yeah, she's just okay.
That's crazy.
Nothing flashy.
No, hang on. What is she like? Nominee or some shit?
So she's actually from the Warring States period of the Naruto world. So before the villages were even formed, it was just clans constantly going at it and people hunkering down, hoping the god wizards didn't look their way.
Yeah.
And she was considered so strong as a child that the Uchiha clan sequestered her away and trained and brainwashed her into becoming a weapon.
Yeah, because, you know, normal things. Instead of just, you know, making sure she loved her family, they decided, hey, let's abuse the shit out of her. This surely will not come back to bite us.
And one of her eye abilities is such a strong genjutsu that so one of the cool things about Jinchuriki, like that's an upside against Sharingan users and other like eye-based jutsus, is they always have a partner that can snap them out of genjutsus.
Ah, yes, of course.
Hers is so strong that not even Kurama, the Nine-Tailed, could kick his Jinchuriki out of the genjutsu.
Yep.
Who are we talking about?
Oh, wow.
The newest OC Don't Steal that was added in the recent Naruto Ninja Storm game.
I was about to say, so it really is just self-insert, very special do not steal, huh?
So, she has a stronger Tsukiyomi, she has a stronger Sharingan, she's literally just, everything about every Uchiha that's ever been introduced in Naruto, she has a stronger version of whatever they can do.
So she's like if Itachi and that girl from the Kurama clan had a baby together.
I mean, yeah, effectively.
Here,
but like less making illusions reality and more just saying, nah, I win.
So, she looks like a recolored Sakura.
Yes. So she has two different versions of her because there are two separate timelines.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah, so time travel got canonized as well.
Time travel's been canonized in the movies for a while.
Is the bottom one when she's like Sasuke's kid or something?
That's when she's Nanashi, when she's the weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, and blonde version is not a weapon?
That's Hikari. That's the one that had the good timeline.
Ah, shut the fuck up.
Apparently, it turns out that if you get abused in the Naruto world, your hair turns black.
Well, I mean,
that explains
power of
so
edge
much about
Naruto,
the entirety of the Uchiha clan, to be fair.
And the Hyuga clan.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah. The main villain of the story that she's a part of is a dude called Mers, and he has artificial Sharingan, and they're so super duper special, they have almost no chakra drain to them, and unlike the proper Sharingan, it can copy the Aijutsus of other people, even if it's a bloodline specific.
Oh, that's bullshit and physically impossible, but okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, how far from Naruto is this?
He copied her Mangekyo Sharingan, so he has one.
Well, fuck you.
And his works slightly more efficiently.
Okay, is this supposed to be in the Bolt timeline?
Yes.
Further down.
It's in the Boruto. It was in the last Ultimate Ninja Storm game, which is the Naruto x Boruto one.
Yeah.
We don't call that. That's not canon. We don't consider that canon.
I mean, I don't really consider the Naruto games canon, to be fair.
Yeah, they're really not. Like, as fun as Mecha Naruto is, he needs to remain in the
Sorry,
games.
Mecha Naruto?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't.
I'm worried about it!
Don't worry about it!
I don't need to worry about it.
Mecha Naruto is not real, he can't hurt you.
I am fucking worried about it.
He definitely didn't try to kill Naruto so he could replace him and take over his life or anything.
Well,
don't
I mean,
worry.
he not
it wouldn't
so,
have worked.
yeah, I could see why.
Oh, that was a large part of it, actually. He fell in love with Hinata at first sight.
Yeah, exactly. I can see why. It's like, yeah, there's some. I'd murder my alternate self to have her as my wife. Absolutely.
Yeah, except for the part where he was like a kabuki metal doll. So
Yeah,
what
I'm
was
not surprised.
not
even a real
exactly
person.
subtle.
It's okay. Yeah, all right.
It's one of those things where it's like, oh, that's Naruto in the distance, and then you get closer, and it's like, that's not Naruto at all.
That's not even a person.
Yeah.
So somebody
but
just
yeah,
made a
like,
sentient doll.
I like the design of Nanashi here. I actually do think it's a solid design. It's just
Yeah, sure.
everything about
solid.
the story surrounding her and her abilities. Like, guys,
Yeah. I mean, if you told me she's like she's Salad's daughter. Okay. Sure.
Salad's daughter.
this is, you know what? That would also explain the blonde version. Like when she activates
exactly.
the Sharingan, she goes
Well,
that. Otherwise,
no,
honestly,
she's
you know
got the
what?
personality disorder
know
that
what?
Sakura has, so the
You're
colors
right.
of her
If you
flips.
told, if you had
That
told
would
me this
actually
was,
be funny, though.
if you told me that the top one was the daughter of Sarada and Boruto, I would believe you.
Yeah,
Like, looking
I would
closer now,
believe
yeah,
that
I
too.
believe it.
Yeah.
And if I was told, by the way, personality disorder that literally manifests as the chakra re-dyeing her hair when she activates Sharingan, I would believe that too, because we've seen stranger shit in Naruto.
Yeah, she just has a split personality. It's like they got two daughters in one.
She has a split personality where one of them has the Sharingan and the other doesn't.
The light-haired one is a
honestly
the dark-haired
wouldn't
one
be
is
the most outlandish thing from Naruto.
So the dark-haired one is the sad, good girl, wants to be loved by her dad who's never around. The light-haired one is a war criminal, just like her mom, or rather her grandmother.
That's how that would go. Yeah.
She's the one who will punch you in the dick until it's gone.
I consider myself a moderate. You know what? I think I'm gonna save that one.
Yeah.
Here, Max, have a meme.
Oh boy. I heard you mumbling something like, I don't like the sound of whatever he just mumbled.
Here, have a meme. I put it in shit
Shimura is
posts.
responsible for Mecha Naruto's creation. He was designed based on demonic state of the outer path as a means to capture Kurama and interfere with the plans of
the sharp corner at the equator.
Okay, Orochimaru did it. All right.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
You know what?
Yeah.
This is my new position. I am a half sphere believer.
Yeah.
I believe
world
in
half sphere.
I am a firm believer in the half Earth theory.
The half Earth.
Half Earth. I don't know that I like that.
Flat Earth? Get the fuck out of here! Everyone knows that's stupid. I'm half Earth.
It's bowl Earth. Come on now. It's shaped like a bowl.
No. That's a Dyson sphere cut in half.
Hold on, guys. I think we can actually use AI for this to make some funny shit.
No. Oh God.
Create a Facebook post. Because you probably made a Facebook post. They probably trained it on Facebook data, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
More than likely. It's publicly available, so.
Post of someone who is promoting their new conspiracy theory that the world isn't flat or round, but rather shaped like a bowl.
Oh, this is going to make it so much worse, because now we're going to get a picture of Earth scooped out.
Yeah, probably.
Let me make sure I'm spelling everything correctly here so I don't confuse it. Hello, Kaz.
I'm sure you are.
Look.
Be sure to include nearly scientific sounding words.
No, tell it to use big scientific sounding words.
Sure. Big
You know,
scientific words
Yeah,
that
not nearly, because that'll get
don't
weird stuff. You
mean
want
what the poster thinks they mean. They use it to support their theory anyway. Let's see what Gemini comes up with.
Okay.
Oh
make me
no.
angry, isn't it?
I
Oh, right, I
would
just realized.
abso-fucking-lutely see this.
Well, come on, share with the class, post it.
Hold on, let me see if I can
I forgot.
I
I
have to
sent
cut it down a
a
bit.
scarab meme to Gray that I made, but not
Yeah,
Sneaky.
Gray sent me the scarab meme.
Nice.
There we go.
What? Face it. We live in a giant ball. Why doesn't all the water leak into outer space? If it were flat, where does the oceanic weight settle into? Oh, damn it.
Where'd you drop it? Memes and
Oh
shit
my
posts?
Memes and
God.
shit posts.
Wake up,
Enzymatic
sheeple.
algorithms in the media.
Oh, God.
Entire orbital satellite tax scheme crumbles into thermal oxidation.
Bubble Earth
Oh.
reality. Hashtag do your own research. Hashtag wake up. Parabolic living exposed to rim science is real.
Open
God
your
damn
eyes to the basin truth. Oh god. Lore accurate. What do you mean? Oh no.
All right, there we go.
Dryads are spectral, so they're basically physically immune, and dryads are magically immune inherently by law.
Oh.
So
Wait,
yeah,
what
in
do
our
you mean?
Undying Scarab story, dryads, nature dryads, are like they have like a 90% magic resist.
Yeah.
And ghosts, obviously, you can't stab ghosts unless they're, unless you're using magic, right?
Unless you use magic, yes.
But a ghost dryad would be immune to physical, but also have 90% magic resist.
So you're hitting it and it's barely doing any damage with all the magic you've got.
And there's 3 of them.
Oh, fuck
Yeah.
you.
And there's 3 of them. Also, they can mana burn you.
Fuck you.
Yeah, they mana burn, take away your MP as well, right?
Nope. Mm-mm. No. 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 We ain't playing that. We're running away now.
Oh, and they have a second form as well.
No. No, they don't.
That,
That's why I went for the most dead-looking Mr. Incredible to try and make it accurate as well.
yes.
They don't have a second form if I'm not there to see it.
Well,
Just
that,
die.
you know what?
That's
That's
the
technically true.
Just die. Wipe, it's that
No,
easy.
run away.
You can't
will be
run
no
from
running.
them.
They're ghosts, they
Sproink?
can go through the
Watch
wall.
me.
They can go
throw
through the walls.
spears.
Right, Atten? Sproink?
Die! Shut up!
No spring.
Much Sproink.
Enchantress. Enchantress, I want you to take your impetus and shove it up your dear ass.
Well, she's shoving something up her ass.
Oh,
one, obviously.
Depending on which segments of the internet are animating her, she's doing the shoving.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah. A type of a problem. What the fuck is this? Types, wills, ultimate ones, age of will, Gaia, Alea, all of this is an exceptionally important information to the NASOverse. Concerning the basic... What the fuck? Yet it barely... Concerning the basic rules of the NASOverse function itself, yet it is barely touched upon. Ort is strong, don't touch. That's all about we really ever get about the ultimate ones, with notes barely touching on them. It's a treasure trove of information, lore, cool ideas, and concepts, and it's forgotten in favor of servants. Well, yes, because that's like, hey guys, I have an idea. Let's make like 20 fucking Supermen. That'll surely balance our fucking world out. That definitely won't cause massive scaling problems.
You're just not
This
playing it right.
person's
Shut
not
up.
read side data because we do know shit about type Venus and Mercury, not just this. The only thing we know barely nothing of is Ort. If you don't
Isn't
count
type
FGO.
Venus like a waifu now or some shit?
Angel
Great.
woman, yeah.
Uh,
Well, she's got a humanoid like avatar, but her real form is not.
Well,
her real
it's
form
more,
is a tree.
Yeah.
Look, that doesn't stop some people.
I'm
Also,
aware.
Ort in FGO is actually possible to use to Ort in Nasuverse because what we were specifically told is that FGO Ort is weaker than regular Ort.
Sorry, I'm just processing that one. What?
Yeah, the FGO Ort that we saw. Am I getting cut out from people? I feel like my internet's going shit.
A bit.
No.
Somewhat,
Everyone
but
is
not
robotic
enough.
for me.
Then you're about to die.
Of course. Someone get toasted. The machines are after me.
Okay, now you're going Robo.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Boop, boop, boop. He is a robot.
Am I back? Am I back to
Nobody
normal?
tell Toaster.
No,
You are
still
starting
robot?
to come back, yes.
All right, but yeah, so FGO Ort is actually weaker than regular Nasuverse Ort, is what we were told, and FGO Ort basically destroyed an entire world and
Oh.
committed mass genocide.
No, FGO Ort. It's not FGO Ort that's weaker. It's Lost Belt Ort that's weaker.
Yeah, yeah,
'Cause
yeah. Lost
it's a
Belt Ort.
fragment.
Yeah.
It's a fragment of
Yeah.
actual Ort.
Yes. And Ort is actually type Ort Cloud, so type the types of the planets are even stronger.
Which makes it a foreign god by type moon
Yeah.
standard.
Yes.
And the actual one is just chilling in the center of South America somewhere.
He
Asleep.
loves the Brazilian women. What can I say?
Can't
Yeah, and
blame
anything
him.
that
The
goes-
BBLs.
Yeah.
You know, I have a problem with signs saying those words.
Yeah, same.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't like it when you said them.
Well, too bad. I said them.
Yeah. I know. I'm gonna hit you with a ladle.
Good.
Oh no.
It'll bring back your traumatic childhood memories.
I don't have any of those.
That's patently false.
That's what it's bringing back, buddy.
That, sir, is patently false. Normal childhoods do not produce you.
Star Wars Zero Company.
Yeah, so I've been seeing a lot about that, and you probably know more.
This.
Okay, I
Oh.
haven't played this, but it's made by some of the XCOM Enemy Unknown devs. They're
Yeah,
involved
it
with it,
looks like
which is
XCOM.
that's what I was going to get to.
All
It's
right,
very
I'm
much an
probably going to be gone
XCOM-like.
for like 10 minutes because I'm going to go reset internet and
Alright.
this shit is annoying me.
Good
Take
luck.
care, guys.
Hopefully the drop bears don't get you.
The drop spiders
big
are the real
boy.
issue.
The big boy.
The drop bears are too high to get him. He'll be fine.
The ballista spiders.
Yeah.
Yes. So it is an XCOM-like, and it's set in the Clone Wars. I mean, gameplay is there's not a ton to say about the gameplay. Like it's
XCOM.
XCOM. You're gonna be in cover. You're gonna be flanking. You're gonna be throwing grenades. I'm sure there's a story. Nobody really gives a shit because it's XCOM. That's not what you're playing it for. I don't know if they've said anything about there being like a base building mechanic. One thing they did show off is you do have a set of like, how should I say this? There's a set of like main characters. There's a Jedi and a Mandalorian and some other stuff, but you can apparently just ignore all that and just go, my team is 6 clone troopers. Which
That's
is
solid.
bad.
By the way, I'd like you to think about the fact that you just said no one plays XCOM for story, and you just said that about a Star Wars game.
Right? Which everyone would be playing for story.
That's what most people play
Theoretically.
Star Wars games for, is story and characters in the universe.
Yeah.
I've watched Star Wars fans put up with some of the most garbage-ass gameplay they've ever put their hands on because they
Yeah,
play
and
Star
that's
Wars.
fair. I guess when I'm just talking about XCOM likes, I'm used to going, look, the story isn't anything special, but that's not what you're here for, so let's stop pretending.
I was here for the story.
Why is there an Umbaran and a Mandalorian on the cover?
Because as far as I know, those are some of your special characters.
I mean, Mandalorians don't have anything against the Republic. They'll work for whoever's the highest bidder.
Yeah, I was gonna say that part's fine. The Umbarian is weird, but again, it's like, oh, we're the Black Ops deniable team. Yeah, sure, fine, whatever. Also, we're in the middle of Star Wars. So even if X group or race is nominally on the other side of the war, it's a big ass galaxy. Yeah, sure, fine. There's this one of X or these 5 of Y that are here doing the thing.
Indeed. Yeah, I don't know. I think my main issue with XCOM Enemy Unknown is kind of the, I guess we could call them research cliffs.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm not sure how well that's going to transfer to a game like Star Wars, where everything's kind of already researched, and maybe you could frame it like, oh, this is requisition points instead of research points. And it's like, oh,
Yep.
I can kind of buy that, but again, the problem here is, again, this is supposed to be the Black Ops division. Why do they need to successfully complete missions to convince you to give them better guns?
Oh,
yeah,
because they're operating on their own, so they've
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
source of-
the biggest thing that I could think of would be, we're so, and like, I want to be clear, it's not like we don't know that the government hasn't done this before, where this is so off the books, your budget is, you don't have one, get your own shit.
You were dropped
okay, you know what, that's fair.
Shit.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I want to be clear, now, the US government has mostly, big asterisk, mostly stopped doing that, because when they did that, they realized, oops, the CIA went off the rails, and instead of making fake gangs, they made real gangs, really selling cocaine.
Yeah.
Yep. That happened many times.
All of the times, effectively.
It happened a number of times.
So yeah, that's fair. And I could maybe buy that. Yeah. Okay, we have to go do these missions for like money to buy equipment. Yeah, fine, sure. The other problem I have with it though, that XCOM 2 immersivity wise solved for me, but there was a problem I had with XCOM Enemy Unknown and Enemy Within, and it's probably going to be a problem I'm going to have with this game. Is okay, these are Black Ops guys. Why are they missing?
Yeah.
Like,
XCOM 2 solved it because we are the
we're literally just recruiting anyone. Do you want to kill aliens? Can you hold a gun? Yes? Great. Gun? Shoot.
welcome to the team.
But, like, I've said it before, with my massive issue with Enemy Unknown was you're supposed to be recruiting from the Black Ops around the world. So you're already getting, like, the 0.2%, and you're recruiting the best of the 0.2%. And yet somehow you can't shoot a grunt?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you got any kind of accuracy issue baked into your game,
You're
that's a problem.
panicking at the sight of your teammate dying?
Sometimes
No.
not even that. Sometimes it's the sight of your teammate getting hurt.
Yeah, right? And it's just like, what the fuck? You literally shot your own team because you got shot at? What the fuck is going on here?
No, okay, now panic fire is a thing and it does happen in real life.
Right.
Sure.
But
shooting
it
your own
should-
guy accidentally because he was in the line of fire and you're trying to kill the oh god scary alien, that's understandable. Doing a 180 and shooting the guy behind you because an alien shot plasma at your cover is not
Yeah, that
reasonable.
would sneaky. Need I remind you of the let me see if I
Also,
can
the
find
fact
it.
that any of the soldiers were women really took me out of the game.
There you go.
I didn't give
Those
a
weren't
shit
Spec
about
Ops.
that one.
I was just memeing. I don't give a shit.
I know that's Spec Ops, but
Yeah, it's not Spec Ops. It's just like and that's why I constantly say I love Phoenix Point for the fact of manual aiming. Makes it a lot more reasonable, and the fact that you aren't Spec Ops, again, making it a lot more reasonable that you're missing. But it's just I don't feel like the idea that you're leading a crack team of soldiers translates well to a game where everything's based off of random chance mechanics.
Yeah.
yeah,
What's
any
it?
kind of random chance on that is bullshit.
And
Wait,
Mechanic
what's
has
this one?
kind of solved it in where they were just like, yep, nope, you just hit them. Everyone's using hyper algo aiming hacks, including the enemy.
Bots.
So you get hit, they get hit. That's how it
Everybody gets
goes. Just get better positioning. It's like, all right, fair enough.
Makes sense.
But yeah, it's like I don't know how they're going to not ruin my suspension of disbelief if I'm running a Black Ops Star Wars company where we have both the tech and the training.
Yeah.
And if I'm not fighting other Black Ops teams, how am I missing them? I mean, like, look, Black Hawk Down is actually a great example. That was like, what was it, like 400 plus casualties, and like, was it 7 dudes?
Something like that.
Like, let me pull it up. I want to be. Yeah, the Battle of Mogadishu. Well, what was the belligerents here? Yeah, okay. So, no, I want the specific Black Hawk Down incident. Because it doesn't look good with 3,000 rescue forces. Like, that doesn't... I'm trying to get the exact figures, but they are not being very cooperative. Also, my fucking mouse is fucking broken. It's the fucking scroll wheel. I'm going to, like... I'm gonna try and take it apart like a normal person. And if it breaks, I'm gonna go kill Still Series.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. You may as well just get ready to go kill Still Series.
I just want a mouse scroll wheel that doesn't fucking break all the time. Like, I bought a new Steel Series mouse, and the mouse scroll wheel broke within 3 days.
Oh.
Oof.
And by break, I mean it kept scrolling down when I'm scrolling up. Like, if you look at the stream right now, you can even see it where I'm desperately trying to scroll up, and I'm scrolling down more than I'm scrolling up.
Oh, it's reading up strokes as you're scrolling down and vice versa. So it's
No, because if I
misreading it,
scroll
yeah.
down, it doesn't scroll up at all. Perfectly, it works perfectly fine when I scroll down. But if I try and
So it's
scroll
only
up,
doing it one direction.
Yep. If I try and scroll up, it just fucking freaks the fuck out and tries to scroll down.
Unfortunate.
Yeah,
A
that
normal
sounds like a
person doesn't
switch in the
try and
mouse
fix their shit.
itself. Yeah,
Well,
he's right. A normal person goes and buys a new one.
Yeah, well, I like to fix shit. Like, this mouse, I've been using it since 2016.
Found your problem.
Actually,
You're gonna have
older. It's like from 2014. Hello, Kaz.
Hello.
Crikey, he's back.
Hopefully.
Now you may need to buy a new one, Sneaky.
But I don't want to.
What's this? A new mouse?
His
Yeah.
mouse is fucking up.
Yeah. That's too many buttons for me.
How many buttons does it have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oof,
That's
no.
all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 9. I've got 9.
Ew.
That's too many
Mine's
buttons.
got,
Look, I'm retarded,
4.
okay?
Well, admittedly, I only use those when I'm
I have 15.
got a map for
Oh.
games.
Well, Gray, I can clearly button count doesn't scale with ability.
Oof!
Does not. It just means I'm slightly faster in doing the wrong thing.
True.
Ooh, fair.
I have
At least he's
4
self-aware.
buttons.
Oh, what was that? What was the?
So the other big problem
Is it making you smarter? I'm stupid faster.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah, G502. I'm pretty sure that's what I use.
See,
Yeah,
my
yeah,
issue
G502 's
is okay. So
solid.
great. Actually, this is great, Max. How big is the mouse? Does it fit your hand?
Yeah.
Because
Great.
I have this problem where my hands are fucking huge, and every single mouse is made for like a woman or something. Because like I have to like
think
I
our
have to like
hands were
grip
close.
the mouse with like 3 fingers because I can't fit my whole fucking hand on it.
Yeah, that's just normal mice sized. But
No, it's not. I used to have mice that were bigger, but everything's
yeah,
fucking
they make
small
bigger
now.
ones. Yeah. Okay, yes. Some non-gaming mice have been getting smaller.
I mean, my G502.
No, it's the gaming mouse.
I like this thing enough that I made sure to buy like 2 spares just in case.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, hey, right
got,
now it's on fucking sale, so I mean, I might as well just go pick it up right now. 50% off.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what's
Can't
that
hurt
50% off drop it to?
$30.
Yeah,
you
that's
know,
a good
any
price.
mouse you're gonna get now is gonna be just cheap, the cheapest, most plasticky crap you're gonna ever find.
That's been in the way for decades now.
Yeah,
And
I don't know
mean,
anything about that,
yeah.
man.
counterpoint, this is still a really solid mouse, and if you want extra weight, they do give you weights to pop in the bottom of it.
Do they
Which-
really?
Oh, is it like the old?
Naturally, I have every single weight in there.
Is it like the old Rat 7?
Why the hell is the wireless mouse $100?
Because it's wireless, and you're a gamer, and you'll pay for it.
I won't.
Eat shit.
Wired mouse it is.
Why would I don't bother with
some people
wireless
will.
because there's just a tiny bit of input lag that pisses me off in certain games.
You know what?
I don't
That's
bother
true.
with it because the batteries fail. I don't want the batteries failing.
I don't have to worry about batteries failing if there's no batteries to begin with.
Exactly. Wired mouse.
Oh no. Shoe on head.
What'd she
Oh,
do
no.
now? Banned again?
She put out a video.
Yes.
Poor Shoe.
Probably it's talking about the current litigation going on.
Oh, with the crazy bitch who killed her kids? And all the crazier
Bitches.
bitches throwing
Yeah.
money at her?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
I
talking
was
about
gonna say,
that.
like, okay, I want to be clear. The woman is crazy. It's concerning to me that she is not the craziest person.
Yes. How,
Yeah.
If I
Mm.
found out that my wife said I relate to her who hasn't wanted to murder their kids, I'm calling social workers and filing
Yep.
for divorce the next day.
Yeah.
As you should, yes, exactly. Because
Yeah.
I mean that. Oh god. And they are using the craziest fucking reasoning to justify this. Oh well, she's a Leo, and everyone knows Leos don't kill their cubs, but he's a Gemini man, so he's a psychotic killer. You what? What is this? It's insane. They think astrology is real.
New video, not the one you're thinking of. Working on that one now. Yeah, she keeps getting delayed by people being fucking insane. Yeah, and I will say it is kind of rough for her because she was a hard lefty for a very long time and is now realizing that she might have been the only
She's-
person on her side that actually believed in the leftist propaganda.
I thought she had long since flipped and went hard right and went, okay, yeah, the left are retarded.
No,
and...
she's still commie mommy.
No, she's not.
Yeah.
I've seen her recent videos, and I'm looking at that and going, yeah, that's everything we've been saying for decades.
Okay, but her actual political opinions haven't changed that much. She's realizing now that everyone around her is fucking psychotic about their ideas and implementations, but she's still supporting a majority of the opinions.
Yeah, so she still agrees with some of these social programs.
Yeah.
You know, like welfare to help people who need help getting back on their feet. Universal basic income if the economy would allow for that kind of shit. Like she's, what do you mean? Oh, there's nothing inherently wrong with it. It just never gets implemented properly.
Yeah.
Holy shit, sign. How dare we want a society where people don't have to fucking kill themselves to actually get food to survive for the month?
Hey, Max, I have one question.
Oh, God, here we go.
Whence cometh the money?
It's almost like he doesn't listen what comes out of my mouth when I'm explaining.
Sign.
No, I was listening.
Sign. Max isn't saying free food for everyone.
Stupid. Oh my god.
He's saying that the food prices should be reasonable.
Yes, I agree.
Big difference.
Yes.
Yeah.
He said universal basic income.
No, I didn't.
Yes, he
No,
did.
I did. I mentioned universal basic income. Because on the paper, there's nothing wrong with it, but the economy doesn't allow for that kind of shit.
I was fucking listening.
No, you weren't. Because you said this as if I was advocating for it full stop. And ignore the proviso of if the economy allowed for it.
I
Okay,
just
I don't
don't
have
think
to
the
have
econ-
explains to you, Stein. I
that
would like a
also,
world where people don't have to suffer, but that's not
so would I.
possible
I,
because of
I
how many
don't
people
think
there
a
are in the world.
universal basic
Can't
income
agree.
will ever work unless we achieve negentropy. Like that's just the fact of things.
Yeah,
Well, it's the same reason we can't achieve communism. You need supplies and resources that aren't there. Also, you wouldn't need a UBI if we stopped putting value behind paper that literally has no value beyond being fire starter.
Oh, you
I
can't
mean,
talk about
yes.
that. Mm.
I mean, everyone's the problem is though is that everyone's solutions to that is dumber. Oh, we should
There
get
was
off the dollar and go on the Bitcoin.
That's,
Oh, what's the
I
Bitcoin
mean,
worth?
that's why I don't suggest solutions because unfortunately I don't
I
have
know.
any because
Yeah.
we pigeonhole ourselves in an awful
No.
way when we started using. Hey, Atten, you want to talk about fiat currency?
There have been a few
Let's not.
actual solutions to it. The problem is, every time it happens, either we go to war with that country, or that country's leader mysteriously gets assassinated.
Well, no, the real problem with moving back off of a fiat currency is the fact that all of the people that have all of the money don't want to
They
do
want
that
fiat.
because we literally do not have enough of any resource in the world to base a currency on.
But there was one that actually did that, and it was working.
Yes, but the problem
The
with a gold
labor-backed dollar.
what?
The
When did we
labor-backed
ever have a
currency?
labor-backed dollar?
Germany, 1930.
Yeah, I don't
Wasn't
think so,
Germany
dude.
in a horrible recession following that policy? Because like
Yeah.
No,
that's
they were
one
in
of
a
the things I
horrible
know.
recession
I know.
before that
Well, no.
policy.
The problem is like when did the Nazis come to power? It's like 35 or
The
36, wasn't it?
31st?
35. It was
No.
right after they came to power. They instituted a labor-backed dollar, or labor-backed Deutschmark. I'm sorry, it's labor currency,
Yeah.
and it worked. The
Did it
problem
though?
is,
No,
yes,
the problem is we don't
Temporarily.
know the long-term economic consequences of a labor-backed dollar because they proceeded
because
to
it
get
only
into a
got
global war and fucking nuke
into a
themselves.
global war. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. It was
Now-
working for the time period we observed it in.
So does
Okay.
every single currency when you first introduce it.
I would say right now, the only currency we know of, the only currency system we know of that leads to, and yes, there's air quotes around this, stable results, is a physically backed currency of some kind. How you physically
Yeah.
back it's not particularly relevant because silver and gold and platinum and all those things didn't have any inherent value when they were being used to back currency. They were, in fact, useless for just about
Yeah.
everything
Which was
except being a shiny metal. It is, of course, different today
exactly
where
why
we
they
know.
were used.
Well,
Yeah.
yes, I know, but I'm saying, right? You could back it with gunpla parts as long as you controlled and carefully
I propose
maintained
my
the
new
supply of them.
currency. It's backed by Tupperware.
The old Tupperware from the 70s or new Tupperware that is dog shit? gotta be the
Obviously,
old
the old
stuff.
Tupperware. It's got to last long.
I propose
Yep.
a new currency backed by Pyrex dishes.
That's
good
Pyrex
good
with
too.
capital P or Pyrex with lowercase p?
Capital P.
It's gotta be the
good
capital
stuff.
P.
But yeah, like it's just one of those things that that's the only system we know that works. We've
Yep.
obviously
Yeah.
we've tried the fiat thing, and that is a slow death.
Alright, so
You
problem-
can make it work for a little bit, but someone's gonna screw it up in a way
Yeah.
that you really can't with a physically
Well,
backed
it's
It's
currency.
always the money printer go burr problem.
well, No, it's not. The money printer can go burr all it wants as long as you remove currency from circulation at the similar or equal rate
Same
you are
rate.
introducing
Yeah.
currency to the situation. The
Which-
real problem with the situation is that there is a subsection of people that want to collect this currency, no matter what it's backed on. I mean, this is why we moved off of the gold standard, is we literally did not have enough currency, enough gold to back the currency that we were producing and guaranteeing with gold. And that's because a bunch of fucking retards wanted a bunch of fucking systems in place that we couldn't support, but we had to do it anyway because votes, because democracies are failures, because when the people learn they can vote for someone who gives them resources, that's all they're going to do.
They vote themselves more money.
okay.
Yes.
Yes, that is ignoring a significant part of the reason the US moved away from the gold standard, which had to do with the fact that anyone could at any time hit up the bank or the
Yes.
treasury to exchange it for an equal amount of gold, and we were
Yes.
in a really super fucked up weird situation post World War II where everybody else was on a fiat currency of the US dollar, which was backed by a gold standard. And at some point, I believe it was Brazil with a bunch of oil money at the time who called the US bluff and was like, we want a bunch of this gold. They gave, I think at the time it was like a $4 million or $5 million. And they're like, we want $5 million in gold. Now we had it and we could do it, but the treasury quickly went, oh shit. If all the other nations start doing this, we're going to have a problem. And so we
Right,
basically
but that's
went
my
to everybody.
That's my point, though,
Yeah.
is that we didn't have enough gold to cover all of the dollars we had printed. Because we just kept printing more dollars because everyone's like, oh, we want to trade with you. And we're like, okay, we're going to print more dollars, give them to you to trade with us, and then be shocked when you want to redeem them.
Right?
Yeah, but that
And-
wasn't
but-
strictly speaking. Yes, we elected people who did that. Most of the people who were elected at that time were not campaigning on we want to trade with people. Like that wasn't something the voters were considering, generally speaking, when they voted for those individuals.
Well, they should have. And which gets into my point is that I'm not a supporter of democracy because I do not believe that the large mass public is capable of devoting themselves to the necessary education on economic policies that they should be doing if they're going to be choosing
No.
how the country is going to interact with other countries.
Yeah, no.
Because
they're
we
not.
have two ways of interacting with other countries: by gun or by trade. And
Yes.
hey, look, I can totally understand if the average person's going to want to vote on if we interact with them by gun. I get that. Don't get me wrong. I totally understand that. But unless you are actually educated on how global trade works, I'm sorry, but this is me being benevolent here. I don't think the average person should be expected to know how a global trade economic system works. That is so
Yeah.
outside of anything that technically concerns them. Yes, it does affect their life, but it
But
doesn't affect their ability to
get.
get water. It doesn't affect their ability to get power. The global trade system doesn't keep their home up because technically 90% of everything that would affect a person's life in the day-to-day can be found within their area. Now, if that industry exists in that area anymore is a completely different situation, but technically speaking, it could be found there, right? You know, you're going to find wood pretty much everywhere. You're going to find food pretty much everywhere. So the average person doesn't really need to be concerned with how food shipments are coming in from Brazil or Ukraine.
Yeah.
But at the same time, because I don't expect them to be spending all of their free time between working hours and taking care of their family to learn macro trade policy, I also don't want them voting on macro trade policy. I don't want them voting for people on macro trade policy because those people can just fucking lie to you. And if you aren't educated on macro trade policy, then you'll have no idea they're lying to you.
But you can't restrict them on what they can vote. It's everybody votes for everything available,
Yep.
or they don't get to vote.
Yep. And that's
Which
why
I'd
I'm
be
not
happy letting
I'm
them
not a
vote.
supporter of general democracy. If I have to acquiesce to a democratic system, I would much rather a democratic system that doesn't go beyond the town. In where you vote for your town's local policies, your towns collectively vote for county policies, your counties collectively vote for state policies, and your states vote collectively for federal policies. That's how I believe if we do have a democratic system, it needs to work. Because, frankly, the system we have now has too many people voting for places to do things that they don't even understand the function of.
Or they should have no say in because they don't fucking live there.
Yeah. And it's a massive problem, especially with cities. Cities are like, oh, I'm going to vote to take your resources, rural. And rural's like, okay, and then we all die. Congratulations, now you're starving. Like,
No, it'll be fine.
Good
Just
job,
work
champ.
harder. Just produce more food. It'll be fine.
It's like when fucking LA voted effectively voted for the rest of California. LA, San Francisco, and San Diego effectively voted for the rest of California about these fucking leftist policies about replacing the gas tanks of gas stations.
Yeah. Millions and millions of dollars worth of forced, you have to do this.
Yeah, and that was the main problem is, especially, like, sure, in the city, it costed, like, $15,000 to replace the tank, just the tank itself, and maybe another $45K to get labor out there to dig up that one small patch and to replace the tank and install it and blah, blah, blah. But in some of these more remote areas, they were looking at estimated labor costs of several $1,000,000 because of just how out of the way that area was and how much it would cost to transport the equipment there that they would need to replace the tanks. And the government,
no way they can afford that.
Yeah, and the government was like, "Oh, well, we'll allocate you $5,000 in a it was a loan. It wasn't even a grant. It was a $5,000 loan or something that had a super low interest rate on it. And it's not even like they had the option to take this loan. They were required to take the loan if they had to replace their tank, which the government also then required them to replace their tank. And for every day they didn't replace their tank, it was like a $15,000 fine. With no cap.
Yeah, they basically tried to shut down rural gas stations, basically.
Yeah, they effectively tried to shut down rural gas stations, and it's just like, okay, well, how do you want your food delivered to you then? If trucks can't get gas outside of the city, what the fuck
to magically appear?
It shows up.
They should
Gentlemen, the food just
I mean,
shows up
in the city.
Once
again,
The food just
we
shows
have
up at the
grocery
supermarket.
stores. We don't need farmers.
Yeah.
Yes, of
Yeah,
course.
right. Don't
But
you know food comes from the grocery
this
store?
law got passed because fucking idiots like San Francisco, LA, and San Diego voted for it, and they have a greater population density, and they wanted to feel good about the situation. And don't get me wrong, I get it. Yeah, these single-walled tanks leaked. Yeah, them leaking gas into the groundwater in the general area is bad. I agree. But you can't force people at gunpoint to replace them.
I feel like if you are trying to force this, you should be the one
Exactly.
paying for it.
If you are going to force them at gunpoint to replace it, then you should be providing the funds to replace it. Now, I totally agree that if the government was like, hey guys, we're holding a vote on replacing single-walled tanks with double-walled tanks because it's better for the environment. Do you want to use your tax dollars for this? And majority votes yes. It's like, great, the majority voted yes to replacing this thing and providing the funds for it. Fantastic. Yes, I'm totally fine with the government saying, yeah, you have to replace it now. We're going to give you the funds for it, but you have to replace it by this date. It's like, all right, fair enough.
Be fine.
And that's the thing. Like, if the
That's
government said,
Majority.
this is a problem, here's what we're doing to fix it. We know this is a pain in the ass. Sorry about it. You still have to do it because, as we said, right, a bunch of oil and gas and all that other shit leaking into the groundwater table is
Yeah, that's
really
bad.
bad for everybody who lives there.
Right. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And so it's like I totally get it, but it's just always implemented in the most retarded, corrupt, ass backwards way
Stupid way.
possible.
Yeah.
So it's just I can't trust the common voter to not be retarded because what ended up happening after all of this? Fucking nothing. A shitload of people got their shit rocked for the rest of their life. Generational family wealth wiped off the map.
Intentional, yes.
Intentionally, of course, obviously, yes, by the people in power, but unintentionally by the people who wanted to feel good. But, just completely annihilated. And what are the rural people going to do? Vote against them? They already did.
And they lost, unfortunately.
And they lost, yeah. It's like, okay, well now someone who's 300 miles away is going to tell me how I need to manage my gas station without even knowing how my gas station's running currently.
They don't know what sort of operating costs you have, how much money.
And they're going to base how I need to run my gas station in the boonies off of how a gas station runs in the city. Because somehow those things are just the exact same.
Yeah, you should be getting this much traffic at your gas station per day because that's what gas station here gets.
And it's just fucking nonsense. The people don't know what the fuck they're voting for 90% of the time. I will forever use my step-grandmother. She's a sweet woman, but she's fucking retarded politically. She didn't realize she's incredibly Catholic. Incredibly Catholic. Like, I can't repeat some of the things she says on stream.
Oh, she's that Catholic.
Yeah. She's very dogmatic. And she's also, at the same time, a hardcore blue supporter.
How the
Vote
fuck does
blue
that
no matter
reconcile?
who. I asked her one day because we had a recent vote here, and the blue representative was like some were they gay? I think they were gay with like a trans lover or something, and they were like super pro LGBTQ, and part of their platform was queering more kids in schools and stuff like that, and introducing more school programs to queer children. And I asked her, I was like, "Hey Yaya, who'd you vote for?" And she's like, "Oh, I voted for this person." I'm like, "I didn't realize you were so supportive of the LGBT." And she's like, "What do you mean I'm not?" I was like, "Well, why did you vote for them then?" She's like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Well, I explained their platform to her," and she's like, "Oh, no, I don't like any of that."
But you voted for it?
I'm like, "Well, then why did you vote for them?"
They were blue.
She's like, "But they're
Is the team
Democrat." Literally, yeah, because they're blue. But they're Democrat. Yeah, that's what the Democrats stand for. Since when? For about 10 plus years now, yay. We've been telling you that for 10 plus years now. Oh, but they didn't show that on CNN.
Oh.
I wonder why they didn't show it on CNN.
Yeah.
Yes, I fucking wonder.
And I'm just like, well, yay. Yeah, that's what you voted for. She's like, oh, well, I didn't like that. I was like, well... I don't know what to tell you, Yai. You know? It's like, I said, she's a sweet woman, but she just...
Don't know what to tell her.
Her mind is stuck politically in the 70s.
Mm.
Just like how science is stuck politically in the prehistoric era.
Ah, you know.
Hey, come on.
Hey, look, I'm gonna defend him here. He hasn't clubbed a woman over the head yet and dragged it back to his cave, so...
That's because it's too much exercise. He falls out of breath.
So he's
You
learning.
Shut up.
They're too fast for him.
So a couple of centuries ago, you did do that, is what you just said, Sign.
Yes.
Everybody was doing it.
Well, Sign, if all your friends jumped off a bridge...
Look, that
See,
was
he's
just the way
mixing
it
up
was done
centuries
back
with
in the day.
hundreds of thousands.
Oh no, that was the no, it was centuries ago, bud.
I know, I'm calling you fucking old.
Eat shit.
You're the one who just called himself old.
I would say, you
I'm
can't...
not British.
All right, anyway, you can't call yourself old, and then when someone else jumps on the "you're old" joke, get whiny about it. Well, I mean, okay, I can't. I guess you can, but you know, it's pretty damn hypocritical.
It's okay when I do it.
No, it isn't.
That's
whatever you
definitely
say,
a sign
Democrat.
Damn. Damn, Atten really just whipped that out.
Wow. Glad you
Waving
can
it
recognize
everywhere.
that pattern.
Now, well,
They
I
all
mean,
flipped
yeah.
it all on
You know
me.
what? That's not fair. I should have just said, "Sure, politician."
True.
I mean, does he lie enough to be a politician?
No. Well,
Yes.
Well, no.
yes, actually, technically, I do get paid to lie.
Well,
stories.
I would say if you want to be super roundabout about it, yes, he does technically get paid quite a lot of money to lie.
LeBron Rama.
LeBron Rama.
Thank you, LeBron Rama.
The Safa has now decided to label Sign with a new name. Dunning-Kruger III.
Yes,
Which,
I saw that.
You know, I sure hope you fucking saw it. You were part of the conversation.
He forgot. He's too old.
Look, I'm looking up Steam games. Okay, I'm half distracted here.
Do I have to send you Hitler games?
Okay, wait, no, hang on. Why are people sending Tiptone a meme of Asmongold?
Asmongold got a Chinese psyop.
Yeah.
So,
Asmongold officially announced he is in fact dating Kaisi, a thing that we all already knew, but it finally didn't.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we already knew he was doing that. Why she's putting up with him and his questionable living situations, I don't know.
Well,
but
she's an e-whore.
Chinese.
One of us had a better response to that.
Wasn't.
Look, I'm saying China sent her to convert Asmon there.
No. Anyway, so she's an e-whore. So her pickings are slim, both for on the women angle of finding someone who makes more money than she does, and on the e-whore angle of finding someone who is willing to have a relationship with
e-whore?
someone who you can buy the nudes of for $5.
Oh
It
wait,
is a
she did the
small
full
circle.
e-whoring.
Oh yeah, no, she did full e-whoring. Yep, she's very successful, multimillionaire.
So, so
Yeah, I would say she's not. That's not really a concern for her.
And Asmund has more money than her.
Oh, Asmund's in the 9 digits now, my dude.
Yeah.
Why does Asmund live in the shit he lives in if
Because he wants
like childhood trauma.
Yeah.
Belongs to Nurgle now.
Both of his parents died, and he doesn't have a lot going on in his life, and one of the few things he likes to have is the childhood memories of when times were better, and so he lives in his childhood home, which was a white trash house.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, she's gonna have to drag him
Now,
out
I
of that
want to
thing,
be
kicking and
clear.
screaming.
Having the memories of liking the childhood white trash house do not excuse him living in a roach palace.
True.
It also doesn't excuse whatever is causing everyone's allergic reactions whenever they visit him. Like, that's brutal.
That's probably the dust.
Yeah, there's a few things that could be. Hell, he may have asbestos in the walls.
It's Nurgle's special juice.
Yes.
But yeah. So that's news for that. Let's see, anything else going on here? No real big gaming news, to be honest. No one's decided to explode themselves, metaphorically, explode themselves in the gaming sphere recently.
You mean Sony hasn't shot themselves in the foot again this week?
No, I said what I said. Let's see what else. Oh, right, that's what happened. GTA 6 leaks. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yep. Yep. So the Rockstar apparently had offshored a lot of GTA 6's development
to India.
I would say it not particularly surprising. Like, I want to be clear. We've known for a while that most studios are outsourcing a ton of that stuff, and even ignoring that, a game as large as they purport this game to be would, in order to get it out in anything even remotely approaching a quote-unquote reasonable time frame, you pretty much need devs cranking 24 hours, and your options for that are either crunch, which has been mostly banned in the US, or multiple offices across the world.
I disagree.
You can hire more Americans, you know.
So, as we've seen, and by the way, I believe Rockstar is UK based, but as we've seen, when it comes to larger studio equal more better game,
yeah, that's not
Ubisoft had 10,000 people working on Skull and Bones.
I didn't say that was true. What I'm saying is that we know that AAA companies are doing this, and that fine, let me caveat all this. In their minds, the only way to get a game this big out in a quote-unquote reasonable time frame, and even then, it's still been, what, how many years since GTA 6 came out?
16?
Or GTA 5 came out?
18,
like
sorry,
18.
Now.
Yeah,
18
like
years.
we're approaching basically a 20-year dev cycle. And this game likely had, for at least 10 of those years, it likely had tens of thousands of people working on it around the clock across the globe. I'm not saying that's making a better product, and that may even be the cause of some of the slowdowns.
Yeah,
but that's how AAA development is.
I'm aware, and I'm just saying that it's not the case in terms of actually producing what they want to produce. If they were, how to frame this? They aren't increasing their studio size because they want to produce the game. They're increasing their studio size because investors are fucking retarded.
Fair.
And an investor doesn't understand what making a video game is. And so an investor is asking for numbers. Like, they could show up with the most mind-blowing advancements in video game technology ever, showing how GTA 6 is going to be like literally real, literally taking place on a real island, literally like actually one-to-one scale, and they've managed to get all of it to work on a GTX 1080. And investors will be like, but why is your studio the same size?
Mm-hmm.
Are you
Because
not
that's all we
making enough
need.
money? You're not getting bigger. Why aren't you getting bigger? I'm pulling out my investment.
But
Yeah.
have they never heard of lean?
No, they haven't. They haven't heard of fucking anything, Sign. Investors
Yeah.
are possibly the most if Spec Ops are like the best of the military, investors are like the most retarded boomers.
Mm.
No, come on, Sneaky. You're leaving CapEx out. You're leaving private equity firms out.
You're right. My bad. Investors are like the Marines that get put on inventory duty. And CapEx is the Spec Ops of those Marines being put on inventory duty.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Well, it's the truth. Because these people are fucking retarded and they don't understand what a video game is. They don't understand what progress on a video game is. They don't understand how video games are made, and they don't want to understand how video games are made. All they want
they
to
just want
see
number
is the
go
company
up.
having numbers go up, and there's no reason for a gaming company's numbers to go up. There isn't. If Blizzard had stayed at 30 people, we would probably be talking about how WoW 2 is entering into existence and its membership is already at 1 billion.
Yeah.
But we aren't. We're talking about how WoW now maybe broke 1 million members and how it's fucking dead and how Blizzard's being dismantled. But don't worry, they have 5,000 employees now.
I thought WoW was losing subs and members. Like, bleeding them.
During the height of Cataclysm, which is considered the peak of membership, they had roughly 12 million people estimated. By the end of Cataclysm, they had 7.
I wish you were talking mint 7 people, not 7 million.
Yeah, 7 million people. By the time of Dragonflight, I think some numbers got leaked. Correct me if I'm wrong, Gray, but there was an internal celebration that they hit 3 million. They went up to 3 million.
Oh boy.
With the release of Dragonflight. So, yeah, they have only grown as a studio, and they've only grown 5. There we go. They've only grown as a studio, and they've only gone down in subscriber count.
So, since 2017, which was Legion, they have been at around 8 million. Legion dropped at the start of 2017 to 5.8. BFA had a surge in 2018 that went to maybe 5 million. Then it dropped hard until 4. They had another surge all the way back up to 8 with Classic, and
Mm,
they kept
makes sense.
up that until Shadowlands, and then they dropped.
Hey guys, we re-released the thing that you all thought was good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it stayed above 5. Hey, it actually stayed above 6 million. And for the entirety of Shadowlands, until Burning Crusade Classic came out, at which point it hit 4.5 million. Then Wrath of the Lich King Classic came out, and you started to see a slight tick up. And then Dragonflight peaked. It at less than 6 million. Then it went back down. And now, as of 2024, which is the latest graph I have, they peaked at 7.25.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah.
Which
Thank you, Greg.
Season of Discovery is the weird bullshit that they never got to, which I can understand why that got people interested in it again.
And also why it lost so many.
I don't have anything past that, so I don't know how much.
Mohammed. I can't imagine why they would take that down.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Did you know stupid people make less money?
Really?
Yeah. Shocking, right?
Wow.
Damn.
That's just.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
wonder why that is.
Yeah. Clearly,
Kinda-
because of late-stage capitalism.
Yeah, has to be. No other reason.
Kata ended with 10 million.
Okay.
I blame
There we
Shadowlands.
It went down 2 million. Mop lost all the way to 7. And it looks like
I will say, Mop objectively had a really good storyline, but the gameplay was just...
the gameplay was nowhere near as good as Wrath or even Kata.
Yeah.
The storyline was so much better than Kata. The end game for Mop was better than Kata, but because of the monk, it was
Yeah.
a slog.
Yeah.
Especially because monk was the newest class, and it wasn't like Death Knight where you could just start at level 60
Mm.
effectively.
Oh, they started you at level 1?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Yeah.
They couldn't
But,
jump right to...
Point being is that they got more people and the game got worse. It happens consistently everywhere. Fucking Bethesda had 5 different studios working on Starfield. We all know how great that game came out.
Oh, it was,
It was
Shockingly.
a masterpiece, and there were no problems.
It sold really well.
Yeah, shockingly, Fallout 76 was the same case where they had a bunch of studios working on it. It released absolute dog shit. And they said, all right, so this game's making us lose a shitload of money because they actually had to maintain servers for it. And so instead, they're like, okay, we're only going to allocate a small team, a consistent small team, to this game. And look at that! It's actually fucking fun now! In the 400 hours I've put into the game, I've crashed twice, and I think both times that was because of my computer, not because of the fucking game.
That's impressive for a Bethesda game.
Yeah, really impressive. Considering I crashed like 10 times when I first started Starfield. And I've encountered like maybe 3 bugs during quests, and all of them were fixed by just reloading the world. So, honestly, fairly impressive, all things considered. Now, there was one bug that wasn't fixed by reloading the world, and it still isn't fixed, but that's also because the team that made the expeditions was kind of removed because the expeditions were found to be financially unviable, so they never got around to fixing the bug in the expedition. But it's only for one single quest, and it's not part of the general expedition. It's part of a side mission that you can do on the off expedition area. So not part of the daily
Huh.
stuff. It's part of the mission that you can
Fine.
do when you go there without the daily active.
Financially unviable.
Yeah.
They gave the player too much money.
No. Financially unviable in that they weren't earning enough money apparently from, basically how Expeditions released was not great in terms of player engagement numbers, because they, for some reason, had the bright idea of adding hundreds of new recipes to the game for shit that players could make, and a lot of endgame equipment and stuff like that. A lot of it was just cosmetics, though. But some of it was endgame equipment, but the endgame equipment required you to get like 500 stamps, but you only got 20 stamps per expedition per day. So you could only get 20 stamps
A
per day.
day, so oof, so we'll
And
take
you
2
needed
50 days.
500 per piece of equipment, of which there were 5.
So
Oh.
it took 250 what days to get one piece of equipment. It took you literal years to get all 5.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Oh,
god.
It took you literally a year of you doing it to get all 5. So with a later patch, they changed it to you can do an infinite number of expeditions per day, but you only get 20 stamps on the first day and 20 stamps on your first run that day, and 15 stamps on every subsequent run. Because, I don't know. But, point being is that you could actually fucking play it now. And each expedition only takes like 8 minutes at most. So it's not like, I can only get 2 expeditions off a night. It's like, no, in a single fucking hour you can get like 10 off. Especially if you're doing it with friends. If you're not doing it with friends, yeah, it's going to be more like 5 off, but... And then they introduced the quest that gave you all of that equipment. So pretty much the only reason to even run expeditions was to get the cosmetics. So, yeah. They fixed it. But, it still took development time out of more content to fix the expeditions. And so the company was like, okay, we're not doing any more expeditions then. Because if it took us this much time to fix it.
Yeah.
So I get it. I get it. But,
It's understandable.
yeah. But it definitely doesn't inspire confidence. Because apparently I've been hearing that some of the Fallout 76 team was removed during the Bethesda gutting. Which is like, guys, why? Of all teams to shut down, why would you shut down the live service team of the live service game that you're still running as a live service?
Because they're going to shut down the live service.
I mean, if they do, that's fine. I'll just play it as a single-player game then.
Can you do that with that one?
Yeah, I can load it through Fallout 4.
Oh.
Yeah. The player base is already way ahead of Bethesda. Someone's already written up a script that makes Fallout 4 load it.
Ah, nice.
Oh, good. We'll finally be able to mod 76 then.
Oh, you can mod 76 right now live.
It uses the same engine. I don't think they put protections in for it, because why would they?
They didn't, but Bethesda's official stance on modding the game is if you add gameplay changes, we reserve the right to ban you for, modifying a live service game with other players in it. But otherwise, if you want to mod the game and it only introduces, like, cosmetic changes, then we don't really give a shit. But if it breaks your game, we're not going to help you.
Fair.
Yeah,
Sounds
like, I
fun.
mean, that's about as fair as you can get, especially with, like, a live service game. Like, yeah, some guy deciding that he doesn't want to see spiders or whatever. Sure. Fine. Mod it so there's not spiders. That doesn't hurt anybody.
Change the spiders into dogs. Yes.
Yeah, or you don't want to shoot dogs. Change all the dogs into fucking tiny babies.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
Oh, just
White
go
Woman
Dead Space
Simulator.
this, huh?
Taylor.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say White Woman Simulator, but yeah.
No, it was a fucking Dead Space joke. Thank you, Max, for being one of the only sane people left in the chat.
I'm sorry, we literally just talked earlier about a mother killing her children. You cannot say, "Oh,
Right.
I am out of pocket for this."
No, it's
Can I
topical.
say signs out of pockets for it?
Oh, sign's always out
For
of pocket.
saying Taylor? For saying
Oh
Taylor.
no, I know you didn't actually
Yeah.
say anything, but I'm just taking sneaky statement and putting it on you because it's funny.
Anyway,
Okay.
I was making a Dead Space joke. But yes, as long as it's only a cosmetic change, fine. Whatever. I'll put an asterisk in there of not naked Chun-Li mods. We don't need a repeat of the stream.
I don't know. That was a pretty funny stream.
That was pretty
it
funny
was
stream.
funny as hell,
It
but
was hilarious.
I did
well, I mean,
feel
as far as that
quite
goes, again,
bad.
that's just
For
the
those guys.
because all of the how the server communicates with the player is that the server just says, "Hey, load texture, steel armor
This
dot
item
png."
is
If
in
you
the loot
replace
table.
steel armor dot png with a naked bikini, then only you are going to see it, because everyone else is loading steel armor dot png. You're loading naked bikini.
Yes.
But I mean, they even went as far as to not ban anyone for using one of the most popular X-ray mods on the market right now for finding items and enemy mobs. Like, no one's been banned for that either. It's mostly just you're not allowed to modify game files to enable you to create a gun that you can't normally create, or to create a gun in creative mode and then bring it into the normal game, or to modify a receiver that gives it 9999 damage, and then you put it on the gun, and then your client reports to the server that your gun's using this receiver that does 999 damage, and then you one-shot all the players, right? As long as you're not doing that bullshit, Bethesda's just like, fuck it, we don't care. We're not going to provide you modding tools. We're not going to support your mods. But as long as you're not fucking with other players, then it doesn't really matter.
We don't really care.
I've got infinite HP.
That's fucking with other players, so it doesn't matter.
This is how FF14 modding plugins work.
Well, no, it's not, because if you ever get found out that you're using a single mod on Final Fantasy XIV, they ban you.
Which is fucking dumb.
Yoshi
Especially when
P
you
has
use
discovered
GPS
that you are a
checkers.
filthy modder, and he will.
Okay,
smite
counterpoint.
you.
I actually like them banning all of that. Because we don't need those fucking tools. It's very clear whether... Listen, in an MMO, it's very clear whether or not someone is doing their job.
It is, yeah. If you make the boss fight properly, you don't need a tool to tell you how to do it.
I would say, and I want to be clear, I've done a bunch of Final Fantasy XIV's raids. Those are, mostly speaking, well-made raids with clearly communicated with mechanics. It's not hard, and they have managed to keep it at a level of being difficult without resorting to WoW. Because here's the problem: is once you let in the DPS checker, and then they put in the raid callouts, and then they put in the better raid callouts, and then people start complaining that your stuff is too easy, and then you start having to ramp the difficulty up, and you end up in the fucking WoW spiral where you literally cannot play the game without the mods, and you get kicked for not having them.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm fine with the MMO banning everything.
I'm not I'm back in Wrath of Lich King. I wasn't entirely against the gear score checker. I wasn't entirely against the DPS checker. And I wasn't entirely against them for the one reason of I wanted to know how good I was doing. Now,
Sure.
where I would have started banning people is what the fuck was it called, Gray? Where people were collecting their logs and putting it onto that one website to show off their logs.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Parsing.
Yeah.
When parsing got introduced, I'd be like, all right, fun's over. You fucked it up. I was allowing this. Now I'm not.
Except you're
Wait, what's
you're
wrong with
now using
parsing?
it to
So
kick people
parsing
out.
is basically people were sabotaging the raid to make sure they collected a log where they were doing like a ridiculous amount of damage so they could get on a leaderboard of other people's logs, all comparing who did the most damage during a raid.
Yeah. Well, and there was another thing they were doing where they were then using logs to check how you were doing in the moment and go, hey, guy playing the black mage, your DPS sucks. Pick it up or we're gonna kick you from the raid. When, to be clear, the raid's still going fine. Like people were getting kicked for having under average DPS even when it was not imperiling the raid. And like, look,
I've returned.
yes,
Hey, okay.
congratulations.
But
I've risen
yeah.
to third, second.
No, I will
but
say, I do support kicking people doing low DPS, but I'm talking about low fucking DPS. I'm talking
and,
about
like, that's the
kicking the
thing,
mage that's doing an average of 5k damage per second when the average mage damage is 20,000. It's like, I'm
and
sorry,
here's the thing.
buddy, you're not playing bad, you're just dead weight.
And here's the thing. But that's the kind of thing that I'm talking about, and we both agreed on it. Those are the kind of things where it is very easily, with 8, 12, 16 people, you can figure out who the dead weight is.
Yeah.
Without needing a tool, and then everybody can go, yeah, look, I'm sorry, buddy, you're not keeping up, and you can kick that guy on their own, but it's not, oh, the average is 10k DPS, you're doing 8.5,
Right,
kick him.
right.
And
as I
want to
be clear.
Put that.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: I've never understood why games, I've never understood why matchmaking doesn't have a gear score checker. I think actually the Old Republic did.
It did.
Implement one where, and I was like, why is this like the only MMO I've seen do this? Where it just goes, hey, for this raid, you need to have a minimum gear score of X. And you're going into a PvE thing, so your gear cannot be PvP.
Yeah. I say this as a Death Knight, right? I say this as a Wrath of Lich King Death Knight, and we got shafted pretty hard during certain sections of the patch cadence.
Yeah.
We were really broken at other parts of the patch cadence, but we got shafted really hard when they overcorrected. And the one good thing for me, though, was that Death Knight PvP gear was pretty much perfect PvE gear. Yeah, sure, I had like a little bit lower stats than the best in slot PvE gear because I had resilience instead.
It was still good enough.
But I was like 10, 20%. 20% at worst, average of 5 to 10% lower than the best in slot gear using best in slot PvP gear. And so that's how I eventually got into raids, by just getting the best in slot PvP gear and bypassing the gear score checker with that, because the gear score was equivalent or near equivalent to the PvE best in slot. And so because it was just a fucking calculator back in the day and not actually a full-on gear inspector, I passed the gear check.
Yeah.
But it was very frustrating for me for a very long time, and I very vocally complained to my raid, my guild raid, every single time, because I could never find a pub, because before I got best in slot PvP gear, I was never allowed into a raid because I didn't have the gear, and it's like, well, the gear you're asking me to get is from the raid you're kicking me from.
Yeah. It's just one of those stupid things.
They're telling you to go buy it from the
No,
shop.
you can't buy it. It's sold out.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you can't.
Sold out. Yeah.
Oh.
All of the best gear, all of the best gear in WoW when you're going through that is from raids or
Raids.
dungeons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is bind on equip, or not bind on equip, bind on
Bind up,
pickup.
pick up.
Bound don't pick up, yeah.
And because of that, you have to be in the dungeon and it has to roll. Or
And
in the raid,
again,
it has to roll.
Don't get me wrong. I understood where they were coming from.
Yeah,
Because
again,
I
it's one of
had
the-
the
but
DPS
again-
checker. I had the gear score checker. And very often, I would be in a raid, and I would be checking everyone's gear score and checking everyone's DPS, and some fucking retard has, like, half of the gear score that he should have. Not what people believe, but just on raw stats alone, half of the gear score that he should have for being in this raid, and he's doing, like, 2,000 DPS when you should
Yeah.
be averaging 20,000. And I'm just like, why the fuck is this person here? But I see them throwing abilities out left and right, and they're trying. It's like, but you're retarded. I don't know what your build is. I don't know why you're here, but you're retarded. And it always turns out that it's like the friend of the person who made the group. But
Yep.
it's just, the person is literal dead weight. They are completely incompetent, and I totally understand why normal pub games do not want to waste hours of their life
Yeah.
to some
that's
fucking
the thing.
retard who can't understand that he has to stop standing in the Bernie red stuff.
Yeah. And that's always the tricky thing with pub raids is that you make pub raids because not everyone is in a guild, or not everyone can find a guild, or not everyone has the time commitment that some guilds require. It just
Right.
doesn't exist. Or I work weird hours in my country, or I don't have a
You're
lot
in
of
a
time.
worldwide guild.
Yeah, whatever. You can get, right, you can only raid from this time to this time. You got to try to get it into these 3 or 4 hours or whatever it is. I get it. So you have the pub raids, which then sometimes you end up with the shitty pub raids, and that sucks. And it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, or the friend group isn't large enough to fill a raid roster. There's all kinds
Right.
of reasons. So you make pub raids. And all I think really is that raids should they should have the gear score checker, and it should just say, look, the minimum gear score is this. You need to have this minimum gear score to get in. And I want to be clear, that minimum gear score should be achievable for the raids, it should be achievable from the highest level of dungeon, right?
Yeah.
Go do the weekly dungeons.
Yeah.
To get the gear.
Well, it's not
to
just
go get
that,
into the
though,
raid.
right? I don't, like, the problem with MMOs in general is that you have to cater to a large audience to make it a financially viable game system.
Yeah, massive
But the
multiplayer.
problem with catering to a large audience is the fact that a majority of people are fucking retarded. Absolutely
Yes.
brain dead. And if you try and make your game cater to not brain dead people, your game dies. Because people don't like realizing that they're brain dead.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's rough. It's rough because how do you quantify who's brain dead? Like in a video game, how do you do it? What do you implement a secret DPS checker where you only get the achievement for beating a boss if you meet above a certain DPS requirement after the boss is defeated? Or
Yeah, but then what about healers
exactly.
or tanks or
Exactly, and then
So
that's
then
the problem.
Well, then you have the achievement of, oh, the healers did this amount of healing.
No,
Oh,
well,
so they
that's
overhealed.
cheesing. You can cheese that though. You can just have someone take a bunch of
Yeah.
fire damage, and then you heal a bunch, and then you heal that person a bunch, and you know, you get a good team. Like that was the main problem, is you had the gear store system was introduced to solve the problem of retards. where the assumption was if you had the gear, then you at least weren't retarded. But that didn't solve the problem, because what people did then was they brought their retard friends along with them, and they were just good enough to cover for their friend being retarded. So their retarded friend ended up eventually getting the gear required to pass the check on his own, and so he gets in normally anyway now. And it's like, great. You literally ruined the reason why we had this. We had this to keep him out. I know he's your friend, but he's retarded.
Did he learn from the experience? No.
No.
Because he's retarded. So that's my point. It's one thing to be bad. If you're bad, you can learn to be good. If you're retarded, you don't learn. Period. Ever.
Yep.
And that's why all of these fucking mods came out for World of Warcraft, screaming at you and putting a marker on your screen and flashing
Push this
big
button to
giant
win.
text at you. Because that was the
Move
only
out of
way
the
to get
circle.
retards to do anything. And they invented a mod to herd retards so they could exploit their labor, because the retard is too retarded to understand he's retarded.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That is unfortunate.
And again, I'm not a big raider. I was dog shit at these raids, and I knew I was dog shit at these raids, and so I didn't try and force myself into these raids. But when you're playing the game, and it's really the only game you play, you're kind of just sitting there, you're like, I kind of really would like to play the raid, because it's the thing that everyone does. And so I just learned the
And
mechanics, and I just got good
talking
eventually. I didn't use mods. I never needed a mod to tell me where to go, what to do. I just fucking looked at the boss and what he did, and was like, okay, so these players just all got spiked up on these fucking spikes. Okay, I can attack the spikes. I'm assuming we kill the spikes? Yeah, we kill the spikes. Okay, I'm gonna go kill the spikes.
Yep.
If you don't kill the spikes in 30 seconds, everyone impaled is dead.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, that's a pretty simple mechanic to learn. I've figured it out. Okay, I got a tank. Okay, what do I have to do to tank as this guy? Okay, so I just have to do a lot of fucking damage to tank. Got it. I can do that. So I'll just sit here and get hit and tank. Easy. It's healing. Okay, that guy needs a flash heal because he needs to be stabilized, but this guy's more important, so he gets the bigger heal. And now that I have the health to wind up with, I'm going to do the bigger, more mana efficient heal. Like, it's not fucking hard. I don't need a mod to tell me how to play the fucking class.
But don't you need a mod to tell you not to stand in the red glowy stuff or the green glowy
No.
stuff?
Now you need a button
Didn't
to
need
do
a mod
play a
for
class
that
for
either.
you.
Yeah, right. Well, no, to be fair, I did do that to the Warlock, because the Warlock is just a fucking nightmare of cooldowns.
The Warlock is the most complex thing there is in the game.
I made 3 macros that were context dependent on what level of pushing I had pushed that macro at. If I was holding down Shift Control or Alt, or Shift Control or Shift Alt or Control Alt.
Yes.
And they were all fucking context dependent as well. They were some of the most incredibly complex macros I had ever made. It played the class wonderfully, don't get me wrong, but it was so fucking complex. And you have to do that because as a Warlock, you have like 29 abilities, and you can only really reasonably press 5 of them at any one time. But they're all on like 1 minute to 5 minute cooldowns.
In order to optimize them, you have to do them in the correct sequence while you're in a stressful scenario. You're trying not to die from AoE attacks or from minions. And it's just one thing after another of absolute fucking hell. And you have to reapply your dots.
Yeah. Yeah,
But they
don't get me
could
wrong.
take for a
It
little
was
bit.
fun. I was fun. I had fun playing as the class, but it was very complex.
It's only gotten worse.
It was I understand why, it's hard to balance content when your majority of your player base is stupid. I mean, it's what happened when Blizzard introduced the I win button, which I personally, as much as people shit on it, I personally thought that was a great idea.
Oh, it absolutely is. Yeah,
But
because
it proved my
again,
point, and it didn't prove Blizzard's point. Blizzard thought that the lower 30% of the player base would be helped by the I win button because the I win button was introduced with the idea of you press the I win button and basically you just keep pressing it. And they pre-programmed into the I win button context-dependent ability activation. It will always use the technically best ability for you to use in the moment that you press it. And there's like there's a forced 3-second cooldown between each press of it, right?
Oh, is that the one where it always does better average damage?
yes.
Blizzard
if you had
introduced
done it
it
yourself?
thinking it would do better than average damage of the lower 30%, and it would help bring the lower 30% up into
Yeah.
the middle class of damage. What it ended
turns
up
out it was,
actually doing is it brought up the lower 80% of the player base.
Yeah.
Because
Jesus.
80% of the
thought they were
player
good.
base was so fucking incompetent that a forced 3-second delay between ability activation did better than them in DPS.
hmm
Wow.
Which hit a lot of pride for people who
Which
thought they were
pissed
so. How did they?
A shitload of people off.
Yeah.
Because they thought they were better than the average across the board.
They didn't
And
like
no.
learning the truth.
Yeah.
Like, I will
And so-
take somebody who's in the bottom 10% that understands they're in the bottom 10% because
Yeah.
they know, where they are in relation. And yeah, they may be a dead weight.
If they just have to be shown how to play the class right, I'll take them any day of the week.
Yeah. But if
Yep.
the next 10% think they're hot shit, I don't want them in my raid or in my dungeon group because they're going to try and Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah, that's fair.
I remember Gray was there for this because Gray and I used to do 2v2 arenas a shitload back in Legion and BFA.
That was fun as hell.
I was telling Gray about how I was tanking a daily dungeon, and I told the healer, and I told one of the DPS, I think it was a hunter, that the healer can start fucking healing me, and that if the hunter thinks he's hot shit and tanking, he can go tank the raid dungeon.
Mhm.
And that if I don't pull a mob, I'm not tanking that mob.
Fair.
So either he can fucking cut it out and stop pulling shit that I can't handle, or he can learn how to tank as a DPS. And he's like, no, you won't. So he pulled the next wave, and I just stood there and I watched them all die. And then I proceeded to handle and solo the wave myself. Because I'm a blood DK, and I can just do that.
A blood DK is literally the tankiest thing in PvE. You cannot die unless you overpool.
Yeah.
And guess what? A normal dungeon pack is not an overpool.
Yeah.
You will live with 90% HP.
It'll take a long time for me to win, but I'll win.
But you will win.
You can out-heal an Affliction Warlock.
Bro, I 2v1'd a Holy Priest and a Holy Paladin in Arena to the point where it took an hour and 15 minutes, but I won because they eventually ran out of mana.
And that was at a time when the mana was effectively infinite.
Yup, they just ran through everything, and they were just like, what the fuck?
Blood DK lives.
But, yeah, and it's just, there's too many bad players. I get that. But when you're in a single player game, you don't have to worry about that shit. You don't need a massive team. Now, for MMOs, I can understand a massive team because you need people. You basically need to have a dedicated team working on every class to react properly to just the live service system. You need people making new gear constantly. You need people basically monitoring how the class is playing to update it properly, or else you end up with like Shadow Lands class balance.
Yeah.
You need at least 2 teams doing dungeons because you can't just have one team.
You need people doing dungeons, you need people doing PvP, you need people testing the shit out of both of them. Because, like, the problem is during certain eras of World of Warcraft is you were having classes getting balanced for PvP that would make them dog shit in dungeons, or you were having classes balanced for dungeons, making them dog shit in PvP. And it's just like, guys, can we get some cross-pollination here?
And then they decided, okay, we're going to take these abilities out that make it really ridiculous for
Which, honestly,
PvP,
I think it would have been...
put it into PvP.
I think that was fine. I think, honestly, at the end of the
Definitely.
day, with however they were handling it internally, it wasn't working. And if taking 5 abilities from every single class out of the PvP makes it possible to balance the PvP, then fine. I can live with that.
Other way around, it was PvE. They removed
Regardless.
it from PvE into PvP, yes.
Regardless, point being is that if that makes it balanced, then fine, great. What the fuck? Is that really what they posted?
What happened this time?
The fucking Department of Education posting some AI generated Mario slop.
Yeah, no, some intern got a hold of some bullshit.
How viable was it to create your own LFG group? Extremely viable in WoW. In fact, it was so viable in WoW, it became over viable in WoW.
Yeah.
Gray knows what I'm talking about. People started selling dungeon runs.
Yes. So, effectively, you had 2 ways to go about doing dungeons. Or rather 3. The first way was you use your group, your whatever. And that was usually the best way to play because you had clear comms, you knew what the hell you were doing, you knew every single person in there, what they were capable of, yada yada.
We still on guilds and raids?
Yes.
We have moved to, sorta different
MMOs fucking up stuff, yeah.
Yep. So then we
Average
get to the second
Tuesday.
one.
Yeah.
And yes. We get the second one, which is looking for group finder, which that got added Wrath or Kata. Either way.
I don't remember. Sorry.
So, looking for group got added. And you effectively got your tank, your healer, and your 3 DPS. You had no control over it. It was basically a pub group that you literally had no control of, but you could get it together, especially if you were a tank or healer, within only a couple of minutes. As a DPS, that check may have gone to 20 minutes.
Yeah.
But regardless of that, we then get to the third one, which is we're going to sell a Mythic Plus run for 200 gold. And that's me shortchanging it. It usually went for
200k gold.
Yes. That's only an exaggeration by 1 0 point.
I don't know, near the end.
So that would be Mythic plus 15 and all that. Mythic Plus
But
regular was
point being is they added ways to do LFG, and it got to the point where shit was either too easy or too hard, and people were selling to retards basically carries that would get them the gear that you would get for going through the too hard sections. And so people were then assuming because you had the gear and you had the achievements, you must be good.
You were able to do it.
And then when they bring you in, you're still a retard. Turns out buying a Ferrari doesn't make you a better driver. Crazy, I know.
Yep. Yeah, especially because Mythic Plus was timed.
Mm-hmm.
And every single death lowered the time limit.
Yeah.
You still got your shit at the end, but the person who ponied up the key didn't get a new key.
Yep.
So he got only that run, and then he had to.
Well, no, worse,
restart.
Gray. Remember that if you didn't succeed the run for a while, they actually downgraded you.
That's what I was getting at. You actually lose the key if you don't get it. Period.
Yeah.
So if you
That shit
failed
was
that
ass.
if you failed that run, your plus 15 key goes down to a 14. And if you fail it by a shit ton, it drops even further.
And again, the major competition wasn't even in game, because the in game you got rewards for making it to 15, and that was it. I think that's where the rewards in game stopped. What people were doing is they were going to shit like plus 30, just so they could post it to a public website to brag about getting it to plus 30.
It was effectively Mythic Plus first in the world for doing this thing.
Yeah, like people were competing to see how high they could get it or how much damage they could do, and all other sorts of fucking crazy, stupid nonsense. Which again is where I think they should have started just banning people over it. I think once you introduce a competition in a way that encourages people to behave with antisocial behavior, I'm sorry, cookie gets taken away. You don't get to keep the cookie. You just gotta start fucking hammering people. Yeah, I know it doesn't look good to your investors, and that's honestly why WoW collapsed in the end, is because they never did anything about the worst people in the game, because the worst people in the game were paying for it. Because it was all subscription based. Why would you ban 10,000 bots in your game? That's 10,000 subscriptions. They had a reverse economic incentive to actually control their game content and how their players interacted with it. And so ultimately what it ended up is people who were alone and not popular were getting banned, instead of the people who were popular or were paying for hundreds of bots. Those people didn't get banned, but I got banned. I got banned in World of Warcraft in Battle for Azeroth era for 1 week because in trade chat, I said, when someone was talking about how Trump was like genociding people, I said in trade chat, I don't think Trump is that bad. And so many people reported me for that I got banned for a week. And I was talking
you committed the wrong thing.
Yeah. And I was talking to the GM who banned me, and I was like, this is ridiculous. And he's like, yeah, I know, but a lot of people reported you, and you technically violated the community guidelines thing that you signed to play the game, because in the community guidelines it says you're not allowed to talk politics in the public chat, and you brought up politics in the public chat. I was like, yeah, but I was responding to someone who brought up politics in the public chat, and he's like, yeah, but you were the one who was reported.
Oh, I was like, bullshit.
Okay,
yeah,
but then surely you could have at least gone, okay, but then the guy that you can see me responding to, because obviously they can see the logs.
Yeah.
Like,
can they get banned as well?
Yeah, he's like,
Now-
yeah, if you can get people to report him, we'll ban him too.
People to
Which-
report him, not you.
Yes.
Well,
no.
makes no
A
sense,
majority
but-
of people have to report him.
No, I want to be clear. That look, does it suck that it was abused against Sneaky? Yes. Did he technically, on the most technical of terms, violate the TOS? Yes. Should the other guy be reported? Yes. Is there a good reason that people can't be banned for just one report? Also, yes. On balance, because we live in an imperfect world with imperfect systems and blah, 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 blah. Needing multiple reports to get someone banned is probably going to do
Oh,
less
no, yeah.
damage overall.
No, I
Like-
get that, but if Sneaky's
Yeah.
getting a ban just because he's got multiple reported for replying to someone, the person he's replying to brought it up first, because that's the reason he got banned for.
Yeah, again,
Like, I
I
feel
fully
that's
agree.
the thing. I understand multiple people is better if it's multiple people reporting, but that guy he was reporting to should have also at least gotten at least even a day banned or something.
Yeah, and I mean, at least in forums, like, QQ, SB, whatever, is you'll typically, you'll get both people in the argument getting banned if one of them gets banned, because usually they continued the argument or they made it worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's just that's a positive of a forum. Because, like, the shitty thing about a GM in any MMO, right? Any MMO.
Like, if the
There's
guy gave the reason that Sneaky was banned because of multiple people reporting and didn't say because you talked about politics, like, I would accept that. But the fact is, he didn't start the politic talk. Someone else did. That other someone else should get a punishment as well.
Yeah, and I want to be clear. I fully agree. I understand why a GM did what they
Yeah.
did, and we don't know how limited the GM might be, right?
Oh,
For all
yeah,
we
yeah,
know,
100%.
the GMs might only have the ability to punish people that have, right? It might be that
Oh, no, they can
must
ban
have
anyone they
X.
want.
The WoW
It's
GMs,
all just logged.
Oh,
the
never
WoW
mind.
GMs literally have all the power in the game. They try to limit themselves, except for the power trippers.
Right. Yes, there's a couple, but
Yes. They normally try to limit themselves, and they normally try to just be in the background, not do anything, unless it's warranted. And that's where this guy was that's speaking with Sneaky.
Yeah.
Because he didn't want to get involved. He wanted to play by the rules that they had set for themselves. And because of that, he couldn't just go, okay, this person
started it, you continued it, both of you were
Yeah.
banned.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because by the laws that they effectively, or the rules that they have effectively put into place for themselves, there has to be multiple reports for a character or a singular,
Yeah.
very strong report. To check stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I want to be clear. When I say Sneaky continued it, I don't mean Sneaky I mean that in the strictest and most technical sense. Sneaky technically continued the statement, the discourse, the argument, whatever you want to call it. I mean that only in the most technical of terms, in that he responded to someone, which is continuing it. But yeah, both. I mean, obviously, there's one person who's truly wrong, which is the person who starts it in the first place. The person who continues it is also a problem. Ideally, both of them should have been banned for a week. Because honestly, I would prefer if all MMOs just, went, no, fuck off. You don't bring this up in Gen chat. You don't bring it up in trade chat. I don't give a shit.
The only politics allowed is Horde versus Alliance. Fuck off.
Real
Yeah.
true.
Actual in-game faction and conflict, that has a place.
I mean,
in the
honestly, that's
general
probably banned
trade.
now, because, we haven't had any of that in a couple of years.
Technically,
decade
it
at least.
still exists in the PvP section, but yeah.
Only politics now is Horde versus Alliance. Only slurs allowed is for the Burning Legion.
Me when I see a blood elf and drop every slur.
Oh, hey, Mount
But-
Isaac.
Yeah, it's just nonsense. And again, to reel it all back to the fucking GTA, more people ain't are better. Outsourcing your work out to India is going to inevitably create a worse product. I mean, like, I manage these fucking file systems. I don't manage them for game companies, but I manage them for companies that are involved in very high definition CAD projects, which are operating in the hundreds of gigabytes.
Mm.
So I can speak on that lens of just they don't transfer these fucking dozens of gigabyte files. They have one facility work on them. Period. That's it. The other facility, they work on a different one. And they don't cross pollinate. That is the team assigned to that project, and that's it. They don't have 24/7 operational capacity on one single project. They have 24/7 operational capacity on 3 projects. And each project is occupied by a different shift in a different location. And that's how you do it. If you want to make 3 games at the speed of 1 game, that's how you do it. So instead of having the problem of 1 game not being, made fast enough, now you're making 3 games, and so yes, you'll be able to space them out. If you start them at different times, you'll be able to make 1 game a year, but in actuality, you've been making those games for 3 years each, but they were all spaced out correctly in different facilities. And it's fucking easy. It's simple. It's so simple, no one can do it.
Yeah.
And just none of these games end up being good. None of these games end up being worth the cost it was to make them. The cost to make GTA 4 was it $50 million at most?
Yeah, whatever it was.
Mm-hmm. Liberty City, right? I think it was
No,
around that.
GTA 4. Because GTA 6's dev cost is currently sitting at, okay, Grand Theft Auto cost an estimated $100 million of current currency to create as of the 2008 launch, right? We're sitting at 20 times that for GTA 6. Do you think GTA 6 is going to be 20 times better than GTA 4?
Oh, God, no.
No.
Exactly.
Matter of fact, it's probably going to be worse in some areas.
It's going to be way worse in a lot of areas.
Okay, and I want to be clear, based on the leaked footage we've seen, it doesn't look significantly different in terms of moment-to-moment gameplay and appearance.
Than
it does not look different from GTA 5.
Yeah. Grand Theft Auto 5 cost an estimated $250 million.
And it's made way more than that.
Plus marketing. That's plus marketing.
Yeah, and generally speaking, you can allocate 50% of the budget.
Yeah, typically speaking, marketing is equal to the cost of the development. Which again, I think is also something stupid. I don't think these games need to be marketed. The people playing the people that are going to play GTA 6 aren't watching TV.
Yeah.
They're not listening to the radio. They're not going typically they're not going to the movies, as we've seen. So paying for movie ads, paying for TV ads, paying for radio ads, paying for newspaper ads, paying to be put in gaming magazine ads, all of that shit is super fucking outdated and costs a shitload. And you know what they're going to do? They're going to waste money on it anyway because they're retarded. Because investors are retarded. And the ads aren't for the players. The ads are for the investors. Because the investors don't understand what Steam is. The investors don't understand what TikTok is. The investors don't understand what a streamer is.
Well,
You could pay a streamer $13,000. Fucking hell. You could pay Asmongold $100K, or Tectone $100K, or Hassan $100K. And they would do it because that's about times 5 the normal cost they're paid to play a video game. And those are big name streamers. You could pay them $100K and you would get your fucking audience instantly. You would get the swarm of people that you need to start buying your game to set off the cascade success that you need for your game to make it big, if your game is good.
Yeah.
Large if, of course, in that
Well, obviously, of course, you have to make a good product. I mean, like, look at what the fuck happened to Marathon. They paid everyone to play Marathon, and who's still playing Marathon? No one.
I've seen a few people in Steam playing. Apparently, it is much better than it was at launch, but again, I'm not exactly speaking to the people who are going to be playing Marathon, I guess.
Okay, first of all, I don't know who the fuck Marathon was made for. Like, I don't know who the fuck that was made for.
Tarkov
Not
players.
You. Tarkov players. True.
Tarkov players aren't real.
Based on how it was being shown, it was meant to replace Destiny for Destiny players.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Nose, but average 24-hour peak was 3,000 players. I'm sorry, but no one's playing Marathon.
And listen, I'm grateful that no one's playing Marathon. Listen,
True.
I don't hate Bungie.
I do.
I don't hate Bungie. I like Bungie.
I don't.
I am glad that Marathon is a commercial flop. And I really, really, really need GTA 6 to be a commercial flop.
True. Yet another zombie survivors game has more players than Marathon.
Yeah, because yet another Survivor game is peak, obviously.
The rabbit hole is so deep. Exactly. The amount of money they wasted on that game, with the amount of people they were hiring, the amount of shitty marketing. Yeah, 2011. Yeah. It's insane. The amount of money they set on fire to make sure that incompetent people could make the game. If you had a small team of 30 people being paid good wages, I'm talking good wages, triple-digit wages. You had a small team of good people making Marathon. Sure, it might have taken 10 years, but fucking hell, it already took 10 years. It took 15 years, actually. But you can be sure that game would have been good. The gunplay would have been tight. They wouldn't have been chasing fucking fads. They would have had a vision, and everyone in that office would have shared it.
Yeah.
And that's what it takes to make a good game. But no, instead we have... How many people worked on Marathon?
Well, Sneaky, when you make that number, don't forget to credit the people.
More than 400 people worked on the new Marathon. With an official credits list of 3,000. With extensive offshoring creative teams. What did Marathon cost to make?
Oh God, I don't even know.
$250 million or more, not including maintenance costs,
I was gonna guess 200
server
million.
costs, live service costs, or any other formulated cost of employees after the game was released. $250 million. Basically, all of the profits they made making Bungie, making Destiny, went into
Yeah.
Marathon to be set on fire. I'm sorry, but if you're making a game with more than 100 people, you're just retarded. You don't know how to make a video game.
Yep.
Too many people are getting into the industry to make money. Making money is a byproduct, not the goal. The goal is to make a fucking video game. Keyword, game.
But my 30 hours of cutscenes.
Right. It's just...
I don't know, Sneaky.
Mixtape would have been a tolerable existence if the people who made Mixtape was 5 to 10 people. And they made it on their own money.
Yep, not Australian
And-
tax dollars.
And yeah, not Australian tax dollars, not Annapurna loans, just their own money in their basement with their friends, and the whole thing was just a nostalgia trip of their childhoods where they were kind of just looking back on it with rose-eyed goggles, reliving the good times, listening to the good music. And was it just basically a glorified interactive novel? Sure, but it was their nostalgia trip, and I would have been able to tolerate that. You could have even charged $60 for it. I wouldn't have bought the game for $60. I wouldn't have bought the game for $5. But I would have been able to tolerate it as a video game. I would have been like, yep, sure. That was your vision. That was your guys' little project of passion. I support that. Not going to buy it, but I support you.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. But no, that's not what it was. Mixtape was this multi-studio money laundering affair where they stole tax dollars and somehow managed to make every major band for the past 20 years write off on their song being used indefinitely in this fucking game.
Oh, that's easy. Those bands got a giant pile of money and said, we don't give a shit.
Exactly. Well, yeah, I know. But my point is that this wasn't a small little indie passion project of a group of friends developing it to remember the good old days. It was literally paid fan fiction. It was commissioned fan fiction. The woman that commissioned this fan fiction wasn't even involved in the development process of this game beyond telling other people what she wanted to see in it.
Commissioned fanfiction that she didn't even have to pay for herself.
She actually did pay a significant amount of money for it herself. It was just they also got a bunch of loans and did a bunch of tax fraud to offset the cost. But you know, she leveraged a whole bunch of fucking nepotism and daddy's money to pay for this game to be made. And your money, you, the taxpayers' money. She also leveraged your money to pay for her nostalgia trip that she was commissioning from other people. And that's why it's a fucking piece of shit, dog shit garbage, and I will forever make fun of it and everyone that was involved in it. These people don't know how to make things anymore. No one knows how to apparently make things.
Nostalgia trip.
It also wasn't a nostalgia trip because it didn't fucking happen.
Yeah, she's too young for the timeline in which they wrote that.
It was a post-2000s girl reminiscing about being a 90s kid in California as a middle-class family when she was a upper 1%, the 0.1% of the upper class family. She never even lived in her room in her house in her childhood was larger than the house that she supposedly lived in the game. And she had a company from Australia make the game about California. There was no nostalgia in that. It was literally fucking TikTok delusion.
My favorite kind of delusion. Because it's so easy to laugh at.
Yeah.
Man, I can't believe you helped fund that, Kaz. How could you?
Yeah, Kaz.
Yeah,
Not of
what's
my own
wrong with you,
choice.
Kaz?
Not of my own choice. They took my paycheck from me before I even had it in my hand.
I'm curious. $5 million. $5 million. That's crazy. $5 million budget.
All at a loss.
Yeah. A $5 million loss.
Yeah, well, you know, maybe they'll learn, he says, knowing that they will not, in fact, learn.
Considering her entire studio is based around her making political pundit videos. No. She fired everyone, by the way. I don't know if you guys were up to date on that.
Of course.
Her communist
Yeah,
workers tried to unionize against her, so she fired everyone, like the true capitalist that she is.
What did they think she was gonna do?
I don't know.
It was
Did
pretty
they-
clear
oh,
that
man.
was never going to have a second game.
She's supposedly a communist. Well, she was a communist until everyone unionized against her as the rich capitalist. Then she was a rich capitalist.
Wait a minute.
And she union broke them.
You know, that sounds kind of familiar. About being a communist until it's no longer convenient.
Yeah, weird how that works.
Wait a minute. I thought the Pinkertons were capitalists.
That's only until they're communists, you tafford. That joke flew over, everyone said. God damn it.
Sorry, Nose.
I was trying to make a Thief reference, but nobody has played those games recently. Understandable.
God, I don't know the last time I launched Thief Deadly Shadows.
We shall return to the land before time.
Let's see.
Really, Atten?
The last time I booted a Thief game.
What? What?
Did you really have to post that meme?
I'm sorry, Nose. The last time I
which
booted Deadly
meme?
Shadows was 2011, and last time I booted and played the 2014
Nike one?
remake was probably 2014.
What the fuck
Well, to be
happened
fair,
to the
those games
soccer
aren't that
player?
great.
I mean, Deadly
He
Shadows
went down
was my
the
first
hole.
one, and it was fun.
He went,
Mostly because everything else ended
it's
up being a
stairs.
massive
It's a set of
upgrade in
stairs,
terms
and he
of
didn't
the
realize the
systems.
stairs are there. Also, I'm pretty sure it's yeah. I'm pretty sure that dude stopped playing soccer again for a hot fucking minute.
I don't think he has legs anymore.
Oh
If you wanna
shit!
play a
Okay,
Thief game,
would it,
I
okay, wait,
recommend playing the Dark
wait.
Project.
Would it be in poor taste to re-edit that video with the Wile E. Coyote falling noise?
Bruh. I just looked at the Edge Runner propaganda. I gotta say, I don't know what's worse. The fact that the studio is so dedicated to making sure that the in-anime shots match the in-game environment, or the fact that
copied a
people can
puddle.
fucking keep finding them! Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. The main mod pack, I already fixed everything. Yeah, Skyrim. Yeah. All right. So let's actually let's talk real fan fiction. The fan fiction that won't make us sad, which is actually a smaller list than
I would say it's a
previously
smaller
thought
list
it
than
was,
you'd
yeah.
like. But
Yeah.
don't forget, TI is starting.
Yeah,
Do we
that's
have a-
cool. That's Dota fan fiction. We're not gonna cover that.
Do we
Oh,
have
come
a
on.
sign poll?
But sneaky. It's a fan fiction that will take you back into a time when you were a much younger man with Team Liquid in the lower bracket.
I think I just got cancer.
Wait, that early?
Well, you can read this summary for yourself and tell me if you agree.
Oh, all
no.
right. Here we
I-
go.
I am.
No. Our boy Vader wakes up somewhere that isn't Force Heaven after he sacrifices himself to save his son Luke, and he ain't happy about it. Especially when the person across from his cell can't shut up about some guy named Illidan Stormrage. Should we kill her, chat?
Am I wrong?
This
Rain
person
rot
joined in
Oh,
Vader,
God, you're not.
2025. They're,
You're not.
They're
You're
2025 with no follows or faves, just a story.
well. There's only 4 chapters.
This person might actually be 14.
You
What
know,
the fuck did I come back to?
I just,
Hey, wait!
you
Did you
know,
not hear it? I'll be
Brain
happy
rot
to read the
Vader.
summary again.
No, I was gonna
I
write
heard
down.
it.
Yeah,
Everything
by the way,
about that made me
What?
violently ill.
Yeah, so it is worth pointing out, by the way, if they're going to just decide that the Force still works in Warcraft, and this is Anakin, as in flesh and blood Anakin, that might be a problem.
Oh yeah, no, flesh and blood Anakin. Flesh and blood Anakin.
Like,
There's very few beings in WoW that are gonna be able to stance up to flesh and blood Anakin, and you're gonna need to start tapping dragons real quick to get to there.
yeah, because like we saw how strong Luke got, and he got basically on the level of Force deities. And we're told a few times, like, oh yeah, Anakin would have been way stronger if he hadn't been replaced with 3/4 mechanical stuff.
If he'd kept his limbs,
Not even that. If all he'd lost was one more limb, he still would have been stronger than Luke in his prime.
yeah.
Like,
And again, as Max stated, EU Luke was doing things like convincing the entire galaxy to hallucinate a Star Destroyer where it wasn't, and doing
not even.
damage with the Star Destroyer.
Yeah. He was also able to trick Radar, which is the Force, and was.
I want to be
I
clear. There's a
was
reason I said
clowning his nephew.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I want to be
With-
clear. There's a reason I specifically said the galaxy. I mean, he fooled radar, lidar, all the sensors, everybody's eyes, and the damage registration systems on computers.
No, not everyone's eyes. I'm pretty sure he went out of his way to make sure some people knew that it wasn't there. Mostly because it was a warning to his nephew. It's like, if you force my hand with your bullshit, neither of us are going to be happy. And the only reason Luke didn't step in was because there was a prophecy about the twins dealing with each other at some point.
Yeah, and let's also be clear. He was explicitly yanking his nephew's chain across the entire galaxy while his sister went off to learn how to stab real good with the fets.
I don't think it was across the galaxy. He was. I remember him being in his starfighter. Like that was that was something he had to do
for
in his
the
starfighter near the.
for the Star Destroyer specifically, yeah, he wasn't a starfighter, but he was at other times with smaller illusions, punking his nephew across the galaxy, including fucking with his REM cycles.
You know, there's a part of me
I
that
mean-
now realizes that may have also been because you know, Jason disappeared or Jockin disappeared for a few years on a Force journey, and he was trying to clown on Luke in some earlier stuff by leaving like Force impressions to talk through time to him.
Yeah.
Part of me is like, part of me now realizes like, oh, him like, by the way, I found your Force journey, real cool. I did it in a quarter of the time.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Ending author's note gives us a rare first fanfic square.
Oh, oh boy.
Damn it, I don't have that.
I don't have first fanfic, and I do have This Gave Me Cancer though, but this one
I
the
was
rare
gonna say,
times
I
it's not
don't
ending the
have
stream.
Do I even have This Gave Me Cancer? I have first
I say
fanfic.
I don't. I have.
Do we have
Also,
sign?
Vader
I
is
do have
a
first
Yeah,
fanfic.
we do.
I
We
just
do have
couldn't
a
see it
sign
for
L,
some
yes.
We do have a sign L.
Yeah.
I don't have sign
I
L.
have
so
all
just-
three of the ones.
You know what? I don't have a
Nice.
sign L, but I'm just happy he
What
actually
was
has
this? What was the sign L?
It's just one of the banks.
Okay. Because I wasn't sure, because I did like zone out for 15 minutes doing something. And in that 15 minutes, he fucked off to go get food, I think.
get food and never come back like usual.
Average.
Damn it, we don't have any donations.
I have a
Do
good
we even
chance of
read
getting
this
bingo.
chapter?
It is Flesh and Blood Vader, by the way. I did find that.
Oh yeah, no, we knew
great.
that.
Yeah, yeah, so he wins. Just whatever the fight is, he wins.
Yeah.
Because this is also Flesh and Blood Anakin, who now gets the full weight of what he should have always had without any of the control he would have normally been training it alongside.
Instant chat GPT. God damn, you've got it absolutely fucking easy, Gray. What the hell?
You know, honestly, we could probably give him angst off of this one. I'm gonna be real. It's
It has to be
Vader
the
and
tag.
Illidan's
It has to be the tag, unfortunately.
No, I
so-
don't think it's angst. This is this is clearly a shitpost.
Oh, God, I hope it's a shitpost.
It's
I-
not. It's
okay,
14-year-old.
but I
Scrolling
don't
through this,
think
I
it's
don't
not.
think it's a shitpost.
No, it's a
Then why
14-year-old
would-
first fanfic because it is literally first fanfic and they join in 2025. This is a 14-year-old
so-
new.
Oh,
author.
wait,
What?
hang on.
Yeah.
Edgy then?
Hang on. At the very bottom, I think we've got some chat Gupita. He crossed.
Actually, there is
the corridor.
some M dashes.
Yeah,
There is
no,
some-
there is M
He
dashes,
crossed
yeah.
the corridor and gripped the bars of her cells. They didn't groan the way his had. They simply gave, tearing free of
And
the
there's
stone
the toaster
shriek
mark of
metal
approval.
that left a ragged
Yeah.
opening where a door had been a moment before.
One more, boys.
Like,
The thing is, I've not been seeing a lot of angst as a tag lately, especially not in Warcraft.
Okay, so this is dark and edgy then, just what I'm seeing. Sneaky scroll down. Surely we can put dark and edgy in there.
Well, it's obviously
That's
Chat
the
GPT. But I'm more looking to see the chains thrummed and held and the sickness inside his skin spiked sharp enough to hiss through his teeth.
Hmm.
What?
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 That does sound like Chad Jupiter bullshit. That doesn't make sense.
Something that had been worked into the metal, something that pushed against the Force itself than rather than just his body. He had felt wards before in old Jedi temples. That's not a thing. Places
Nope.
built specifically to choke down a man's connection to nothing. That's completely different.
yeah, no,
This-
I want to
Oh,
be clear. There were, like,
author knows nothing as well.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
often there's that. There were ways to dampen somebody's connection to the Force.
Yeah.
There was a very select handful of things that could completely cut someone off from the Force.
If you were thinking the M dashes were just a odd signism, nope. This wasn't that. This felt more like it was drinking the Force out of him, patient, content to let him to exhaust himself.
Like I said, also at the bottom of the at the bottom with the bars didn't whatever they just did this.
Yeah,
it's like yeah,
this is
I got to
just
the I just scrolled all the way to the bottom and I was like, oh, this is chat give it a.
She said as
Sorry.
an observation, not quite a question. You're either a liar or stupid.
Damn it, author, why didn't you tag it as Maya Vader together? Then I could have gone uncomfy age gap. 10,000 years with a what? 40-year-old man?
Hey, whoa, hang on. Vader already took care of the uncomfy age gap for you.
She said
must
her
have had
name like it was in his best interest to recognize her.
Except a lot of people wouldn't recognize Maya.
No
Like,
one
that's
knows
not
who
even...
Maiev is.
Yeah.
Literally no one.
Even
No
other
one
Night
knows-
Elves don't. Tyrande and the other Watchers do, but... Even
But
other
But that
Night
was
Elves
the
don't really-
point, though. The point was
Yeah.
that no one know who she is, so no one can get to her and corrupt her.
Yeah, which is also
The
something shown off in the
Wardens-
original Warcraft Frozen Throne games.
The Wardens specifically exist the way they do because they're supposed to be the secretive
They're
individual
literally the secret
holding-
police.
holding all the bad and things that the Cenarian Circle, and the Kaldori believe to be terrible things, which in most cases is the Illidari and demon hunters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say we have to be clear. It's the things they considered terrible that they either couldn't, in a few very rare cases, or wouldn't, most of the cases of the demon hunters, wouldn't kill. There were some things down there that they're like, we don't actually know how to kill this, and we're not sure what to do here. The rest of them, like what you said with the demon hunters, it was, we don't really want to kill you guys. We knew most of you, and you might be useful in the future.
We're just going to put you on ice for the next 20,000 years again.
Except they didn't even have the courtesy to do that.
Yeah. Turns out, in only 10 Azerothian years, we're back at it again with the third war against the Legion. Fuck.
Oh,
you.
well, I mean, yes, but what I meant was they didn't even have the courtesy to put them on ice.
Yeah.
Oh, they did.
No? Wasn't
Yes, they did.
wasn't Illidan just chilling in a cell?
For 10,000 years, yeah.
For Illidan, who is different, and in that first instance, yes.
You're strong.
Ah,
a fire that
okay.
someone forgot to put out.
I am
Oh my
specifically
God, shut
referring
up.
to the Black Temple to the Legion
Gotcha,
invasion.
gotcha.
Oh god, this is so chat GPT it hurts.
It's making my cancer act up.
Cray's going into remission.
I mean...
This reactivated my cancer.
Oh god. I didn't want to make the joke first. I want to be clear. I did immediately think it. I didn't want to make the joke first.
No, Gray made the joke, so now we can all make the joke.
Yeah, and I don't fucking care. If you make fun of something...
Hinata Winter Breeze!
Winter Breeze.
Hinata of the Mist. Beyond the broken sky is the maw. Hinata Winterbreeze agreed to go, knowing she would never return ChatGPT. The leap into the mall will be as much of an escape from herself as it is to save Anduin. What do you mean, save Anduin? If Hinata is far away from Earth and Hanabi from Naruto, then she couldn't hurt them. No way this is some fusion world where it's Naruto and Warcraft fused.
World.
It's either Naruto and Warcraft fused, or Hinata born in Warcraft world ends up in the Naruto world.
Oh my god, it's such a woman. Holy shit. I'm looking at the author profile. It's such a woman. Oh my god. First off, author profile is a cute cat. Second off,
Okay.
Sadly,
I'm midway
that
through
could be
leveling up
that could
my
just be
life.
Oh, okay. I was about to say that could be a boy with weird socks.
I still have lots of XP and rep to gain, though. My passions are writing, drawing, and being lost in the fantasy.
Ugh.
If I'm not doing those things, I'm gaming. Oblivion is something I wrote ages ago. I seriously mean like over a decade ago. I reposted it here because of a request. It's not perfect, it's not great, but it's better than some of the crap out there. Do you ChatGPT'd your own bio?
Damn.
I am B2ing Hinata of the Mist.
Which she did while
Hey.
homeless. Her fanfiction was more important than a job. While homeless.
Want to see some of my sketches? Go to my
No.
DeviantArt, Tigress583.
Oh, come on, Sneaky, let's go.
No, God,
If you want to seek me out in Azeroth, battle tag Tigress1515. I know, profile join Jade, I know. She's our age.
Join Jate.
Joined age, yeah.
Yeah.
So she'd be 7. Yeah, she'd be 30-ish. About 30.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Alright, so not
I
as
cannot
many
find
crazy shit as I thought that would be on here. But
yeah,
I
I can't
mean,
find Plush Tiger at 83 anywhere, so I think they deleted that. Plushy Tiger.
want to fight me on Fortnite? Epic tag Plushy Tiger 83. My Discord is Tigeress 83, and I'm not on that too often though, but I do have one. Yup, she's our generation.
Oh.
So if she was 13 in 2009, that would put her being
30.
born around 96.
Yep.
Oh, 1 year older than me. Fuck.
Same. Well, probably 2 years
And then
for me. but-
Oblivion is a Naruto Sakura story. I love you, Hina, but you miss out here. Oh.
No doubt.
A boy with identity issues.
Ooh.
A boy with identity issues.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, he loses his memories and just ends up finding it, trying to get him back. That's it. It's not. That's what it means by identity issues. It's amnesia, not AGP.
Boy, I sure hope so. So,
They are
Hinata
on
of
Fiction
the Night.
Press. Wait, Oblivion tells them they're on Fiction Press with a different name.
Is she a
Needle does not.
groomer too? Sneaky, you need to answer for the millennial women. I know. I know. I know. I know. Scott Pilgrim versus the world ruined a generation of women. I mean, as funny as the joke is, I honestly didn't see a lot of women who liked Scott Pilgrim.
I would say it
But
was mostly guys.
I believe it. I mean, if I was going to say anything ruined millennial women, I would say young adult fiction did. Because there was the whole reading push that they had targeting women during our childhood years. And then on top of that, it was like I honestly didn't mind the female empowerment focus that young adult fiction had at the time, because it wasn't like the story was made worse by focusing on that, because they still told stories that were stories with characters who had flaws. But I can also go back and look on that and realize that those stories 100% influenced a generation of women in the media. Too much girl bossing in those stories. Too many young adult stories about super special girls who were suspiciously bland, girl bossing all over the place and fighting the government and the man, and getting the guy in the end as well, by the way. That's the one thing that feminism won't tell you, is that in all those young adult stories, they always got the guy in the end.
Well, of course.
And they didn't sleep around either. They had one true love, and they got him in the end. And then feminism just had to add on to that message a little bit.
I regret looking for
the joke is they all want to be Ramona Flowers. Yeah, yeah, that's true. We're in the garbage in, garbage out phase. Yeah. They all want to be Katniss Evergreen. Yeah. Handmaidens fail. Yeah. They're schlocking it to 50 Shades of Grey and Handmaiden's Tale, and they all secretly want to be Katniss Evergreen, and they all secretly want to be that girl from The Pretties. They all want to secretly be that girl from Mortal Instruments. They all secretly, well, not secretly, openly want to be Bella. It was always going to be like that. I mean, it's how to say it. It's like laying cheese out for a mouse. You know, you're really surprised the mouse came out and ate the cheese. Like you just put it out there. It wasn't even a trap. You just put a block of cheese on the fucking ground in front of a mouse hole, and you're really surprised the mouse came out and ate it. Unfortunately, though, yeah. Yeah, basically that cat. Yeah. A Skaven Isekai the Rat Prince. 9-year-old Arthas wakes up in a nightmare. Gone is his human body. In its place, a fur claw, mechanical arms, green lightning, and endless hunger of the Skaven. Because 9-year-old Arthas Menethil is Ikit Claw now, Chief Warlock Engineer. And of course it's made with ChatGPT. What does that even do? What does that even accomplish?
It does nothing.
It doesn't.
Like, that's the thing. The fact that it has effectively 7,000 words a chapter is boggling, because there's nothing there. It's a boy from Azeroth as a Skaven. even if it is Ikiclaw, the mad genius, who is unashamedly the strongest Skaven to ever fucking live, and the craziest.
He is
Okay,
best warlock
but
engineer.
none of
yes,
that-
yes.
none of that gels with Arthas. And
Exactly.
B,
No,
good.
he now gets killed because it's Arthas driving the wheel of Ikit. 9-year-old Arthas, who hasn't even started becoming a paladin. Hell, he's probably not even a squire yet.
What the hell is?
He can't snort cocaine dust from the warp. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Well,
What
see,
the
that's
hell
the
is
thing, though,
going-
right? Is like Ikit Claw is actually a genius.
Like, unironically, Ikiclaw is one of the smartest Skavens, and because of that, he is one of the strongest Skavens. Because, unfortunately for everyone else in the old world, he is actually competent when he makes his stuff.
Unfortunately for everyone else,
Everyone
Ikit
else.
Claw.
Something.
He made, with fantasy ramshackle tech, a nuclear device.
He made it! He made a nuke in a cave with a box of scraps!
Well, Mr. Gell, I'm not Ikit Claw.
And that's why you're fired!
Turns to gold.
But yeah, like, but right, and so let's just ignore the fact that it does not work for Arthas, right? Let's just ignore that fact for a minute. That Arthas is not smart. What does making Arthas a 9-year-old Arthas? What is making 9-year-old Arthas Ikit Claw do? Nothing. Literally
well, no, it does one
nothing.
thing.
Actually,
It lets them get around the need to characterize Arthas in any canonical way.
well, also it makes Ikit Claw less intelligent, probably as well.
Oh, absolutely.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. But
Yeah.
Ikit Claw is a genius. Like, for the typical Skaven, a 9-year-old human child is probably smarter than them. But the
Absolutely.
problem is that
Yeah.
Ikit Claw is actually a genius.
And I want to be clear. Ikit Claw is not a Skaven genius. Ikit Claw is a once in 10,000 millennia Skaven gigabrain. As far as everyone else is concerned, he's a once in a generation genius.
Yeah. Like,
For
bro is
context-
so fucking smart. The tech he is coming up with doesn't even need Warpstone to work. Obviously, the Warpstone makes it deadlier, but it didn't need Warpstone to work.
Yeah, you don't need Warpstone to make a Doomflayer run. The Grievous bike runs on gasoline. Put the funny moon rock in it, and it works better. But it just runs on gas.
Literally,
Like-
all of his tech that he makes is able to run off of what everyone else is using. Warpstone is
Okay, probably not the warp lightning cannons, but everything
Well, yeah,
else.
not the Warp Lightning. But no, like, his power armor, as far as I'm aware, because I did look into it, because obviously I played a shitload of Ikit Claw. As far as I'm
and he's
aware,
fucking cool.
his power armor, because he made power armor, by the way. He made working power
For
armor.
himself, yeah.
He made power armor because he found, like, the destroyed remnants of a steam tank and figured out hydraulics from that and was like, oh,
Yeah.
I could just make power armor out of this. And it's like, oh, so this is not running on warp bullshit. This is just straight up, I reverse engineered a steam tank into power armor. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he hooks up some warp power or warpstone powered armaments to it because, of course, like he has
Obviously.
a wrist mounted head flamethrower.
Obviously,
do
everyone
as
But
does. Yeah.
the man, or rather the rat, is wicked smart.
Yeah.
Is if he was, say, a dwarf, he would be the engineer of engineers, like Malachi McKyson.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. The man's basically
If
Malachi.
Claw had been half as smart as he was, and been a human engineer, the end times would never have occurred.
Pretty
Chaos would
much.
show up, and they'd be getting punched by dudes in hydraulic exoskeleton. Like, oh,
It would be
cool,
the
you're a
fucking,
Chaos Warrior?
What's the mod? Nose?
Dythlan.
Dythland.
Yeah, it would be
Yeah.
the Dythlan mod, yeah.
Yeah.
That mod was so much fun.
It's fun.
It's
so
so dumb,
broken.
but it's so fun.
But it's
so
fun as hell.
broken. But
Yeah,
yeah,
the
like
marketing, cool.
it's just a very, 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 very smart character. A 9-year-old is not gonna be able to pull that shit off.
No.
Like,
And again, even if you took an adult Arthas, who still isn't smart enough to do that, sorry, he's not.
No, yeah,
is-
he's not.
like
Um,
the. Go ahead, and I'll go after.
I was just gonna say, even if you do that, guess what? It doesn't add anything
Yeah, it doesn't
to the story.
actually make the story better.
Putting Arthas there does nothing. It doesn't.
Well, it ruins
matter.
the story is what it does, because you're either ruining your suspension of disbelief or you are writing a worse story.
Yeah, sorry. When I say it does nothing, I should rephrase it as it does not in any conceivable or appreciable fashion improve the story. Like,
Right.
okay, adding Arthas really won't improve Warhammer. Taking Arthas from Warcraft, putting him in Warhammer is not going to appreciably improve the story. We took Arthas after he dies as the Lich King and put him in as a guy in Warhammer. That doesn't do
Now
anything.
he's just a warrior priest.
That's
literally
he's either a warrior priest or he's just a dude with a rune fang.
5 listed chapters,
Neither of
only 2
those are-
available. 3 of the chapters are probably stuck in PHP updating hell.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
right, it doesn't improve anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't add or change or make the story better or even interesting in any way, right? Like, look, I could take Lord of the Rings and stick a bunch of Fire Emblem characters in there. That's not going to make Lord of the Rings better. It's not going to make it more interesting.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay? All right, you know what? Maybe if I stick Ike in Warhammer Fantasy, yeah, all right, fine. Maybe I can do something with that.
He might kill a god or two, but it's not going to change that much.
Well, no, actually, that would make a massive fucking difference. That would make a massive fucking
It
No.
would make a mild amount of difference.
I know, I
boy.
know. Listen, not much can stop Ike the dude when he fights for his friends.
Like the dude.
Okay.
Called us by the
look,
fandom because he's just a dude who killed a god.
I mean, yes.
He's-
Okay, look, the only way I could... Yeah, he is just a dude. Like, he's the only Fire Emblem, air quotes, lord who's just a fucking guy. He's not the Magic Chosen One. He doesn't have a secret bloodline. He's not a prince. He's not a secret prince. He's not a dragon god or a god. He's
Yeah,
just a
he's
guy.
son of a retired general who was crippled and could only wield an axe, not a sword. Like he used to.
Voluntarily crippled.
Yeah.
But yeah, like he's the only Fire Emblem character who's literally just a dude. Now that being said, if I was gonna stick him in there as I'm shit posting this, I could see Yoon going, "Hey, there's 4 dickheads who are giving Chaos Gods a bad name. I want you to go beat their asses for me. Here, I made Ragnar stronger."
Yeah, here's a blessing that lets you kill them, just like you did Ashera.
Well, it'd have to be before you fight Ashera,
True,
because
true.
when you fight Ashera, you don't actually kill her. You just knock some sense into her, and then they go back to being
True.
Ashunera.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, like, listen, I could, especially based on the Heroes characterization. Max, did you have anything? Did you ever get Yoon in Heroes? Little red-haired girl, Chaos God.
Probably. No, I may have dropped it by then.
Now you're making me wish for a Warhammer
Hang on a
Heroes.
second. Let me.
I would say, based on the characterization they gave her
okay.
in there, she absolutely would, in fact, say to Ike, "Hey, it'd either be they're giving Chaos Gods a bad name, and/or I want you to clown on them to prove that I'm a better Chaos God."
I never got her, but I think I dropped the game shortly after she got introduced.
Got it.
This is a quote from the game she was introduced in. Let me just get it. Just up the wiki. And by the way, this child is technically a dark god, as well, according to Fire Emblem history and themes.
Sorry, who?
Yune, technically, she counts as a dark god, as the god of chaos.
Well, yeah, of course, she's a Chaos God.
Yeah, and turns out chaos is just a Mesugaki.
I mean, fair. But yeah, let's see. So let's see what we got going on here. Wow, I read this story after writing it some time ago, and now I make a V2. Life is rough. I can't even play WoW anymore. As of 7/11/24, I am homeless with my family. Yeah, okay. Sometimes it feels like I'm working for nothing because I have to play catch up with the bills while trying to save at the same time, still having to have money to live out of a car or campsite. How are you having to play catch up with bills while living out of a car? What bills are possibly destroying your finances while you are living out of a car?
Didn't you hear her families who probably doesn't work?
You have to be taking some of the most retarded debts in existence.
How do you think they lost the home, Sneaky?
You know what? That's actually a fair point, Max. My apologies.
Like I usually have sympathy for people who lose their homes, and then it's like, and I've still got bills. Like, what? Hang on a second.
Now hold on.
This sounds like this sounds like a financial audit episode that needs to be happening here.
Yeah, true.
Now I say, hold on a moment there, boy.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? God damn it!
God damn it, Toaster.
Oh.
See ya, Toaster. What is it you're going to be writing, by the way, before you leave? May we know?
Yeah.
Oh, God. No, I was saying God damn it, because I said ain't that the truth, which made me think of an orc, which made me immediately apparently jump to the I'm not a big fan of the government meme, but it's with an orc podcast. I'm not a big fan of the boss.
Look. I know everybody really likes Guys Cool. I'm just not a huge fan of the boss.
Why don't you just crump them then, you get?
They're holding me back. No one's holding you back. I'm gonna say it. Go ahead and say it. I'm not a big fan of the boss. He's not a big fan of the
But-
boss.
Oh, hi, boss. Wait, what?
That's
Hello.
interesting. You're not a big fan of the boss. Well, we've got someone here who would like to say something about that.
Just that
Boss,
one.
come on down.
Just
Boss!
that one.
Come on down!
Just that one Finding
It's the
Nemo.
boss with a
shark
steel
thing.
chair.
It's
No, no, it's
That's
the
not-
fucking
no. The video of
No,
the
no.
7-year-old meeting the
Yeah.
starts crying. Well, we've got your opponent for you today. Sees it's the world champion and starts bawling their eyes out. That was a child who knew how fucked they were. And I can say that because Sign's not in the chat anymore.
Right. Goddamn, I can't find it. I have to pull up a video of it. Damn it.
Mm. Russian kid chess meme. I found it. 40 seconds, I think. Is this it? Yeah, it's the last 10 seconds of it. I found it.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh, you found it too? Oh, same video. Yeah, same video.
The fucking boss music
Mommy.
gets me every time.
Mine is the crying at the end, literally calling from his mommy.
12-time world champion, international grandmaster.
The fucking boss music every time.
Oh, not that one.
What the hell? The comments.
I will never get over the kid's face.
Stop
waiting
crying.
on.
You had 3 years to train.
I
The
I
comments,
do
the
love
actual
how the
comments.
child is like. I love how the child understands how screwed
Yep.
he is. How much of an asshole the host is.
This is a child who.
Oh, well, no,
was
the
passionate
kid was
about
actually
chess.
super pumped to meet the
Yeah.
guy. He was just really confused as to what was going on.
Oh,
Mm.
Yeah, no,
I mean-
I did look into the meme later on. He
Yeah.
was like, he actually looked up to the guy as like a fucking like hero, effectively, because he was super into chess.
Mm.
He was just really confused because he was told he was gonna, play this guy, and now everyone's clapping, and he's like talking about this other guy. He's like, what huh?
Online matchmaking after one round.
Yeah, true.
You've done too well. It's time for death.
Online matchmaking after one round. So true.
I see that you're having some mild success.
Dota 2, when me and Sneaky win one game and we get suddenly matched with a Pudge with 300 million hours.
Specifically only on Pudge.
And they're just
Kid
like, well,
did
this
cry
guy-
after losing the match though, because he wanted to impress him so much.
Yeah. But yeah. So
I'm happy that me and Sneaky had the same thought again.
indeed,
By the way, about this.
that's how that works. I mean, I just drank a fucking half bottle of rum, so
I've only had one glass, but that's because I'm not feeling too well.
nah, that's fine.
Again.
I'm feeling
Fucking
shitty too.
again.
Well, good news, Sneaky. The international is on.
I'm aware.
And by that we mean actually on.
No, I'm aware, and instead of
Sure,
watching
not
the
just
international, I'm going to be
more
watching the videos of all of the matches I missed from last night. Because I was really busy today, and I didn't have a chance to actually watch any of the videos today. Actually, bringing that up, my boss actually did something that possibly might be interesting. So my boss told me to my face, you don't have to complete every task today.
Oh dear.
Please tell me you completed every task.
Oh, no. When he says, because I obviously asked for clarification on this, he's like, look, I would rather you do every task correctly than you completing every task. And if that means that you have to tell someone on a non-time sensitive task that their task is going to be completed tomorrow, obviously not telling them that I'm doing that for that reason, but just being like, hey, I'm going to contact you by tomorrow at X time to work on this task. I will be reviewing the issue in the meanwhile, effectively, right? Like, not telling them I'm not working on it, but just, not working on it.
I mean, that is the correct way to handle things. You'd rather things done right the first time than right the third time.
Exactly, right?
Um,
so he
who's
just he gave me permission.
Yeah, okay, but like, who's complaining about you not doing tickets correctly?
No. So this is apparently a from the top mission statement from the upper management. Is they are trying to, in upper management's opinion, de-gamify the system that they have put into place to monitor work level. Because obviously when you put in place a system to monitor work level, people are going to try and game the system so they look good on the work level system. Right?
Oh gee, look, another disadvantage of KPIs. Who'd have thought?
Right. And so they were noticing a lot of problems coming from that because people were doing shoddy work or were doing patches instead of fixing the problem, because doing patches would allow for them to benefit from doing the work multiple times. But obviously this is bad for client retention if you are submitting an issue for the same issue every single day, and every single day the IT guy is telling you that the problem is definitely fixed this time, and
Except
it's
it's
not.
not, and he's just gonna kick it back out.
Yeah. So it's like, all right, I can understand that. That's reasonable. And so my manager is taking that approach with me because my numbers are fine. But he would much rather that I meet the standards that they are looking for when it comes to increasing my pay to justify it. Because I'm obviously pushing for more pay, right? And he's like, look, if you're pushing for more pay, I'm going to need you to meet X, Y, and Z standards so I can justify getting you that pay. To my boss. And I'm like, yeah,
I mean,
that's fair.
At least you're being given a specific and measurable set of objectives, which is more than most people.
Yeah, and that's kind of why I've been fairly cooperative with it, because they are actually giving me a clear and set series of objectives with measurable metrics on how close I am to meeting them, with examples of what I'm not doing and what I am doing right that I can improve upon, that aren't like,
I mean,
oh, well, you're not jumping through 19 different hoops. It's like, yeah, you just got to remember to update the due date properly. It's like, all right, you know what, fair, I can do that.
Yeah, and I mean, you know what? Hey, you know what? It's like a pip, but it actually wants to help you.
Yeah, basically. Look, Mom, 1 + 1 = 2. Your opponent's Leonid Lenin. Yeah. Writing is an outlet for me. I think writing this will be my escape from reality. I'm taking a major break from my original works.
No.
Uh-huh.
No.
Very good.
G. A homeless writer who's writing an original story. Somehow, I'm not surprised.
Welcome back. Too many numerous names to name.
Right. This story has been in my head for a while. I don't know how it's been in your head for a while, because it's a fucking retarded idea that makes absolutely no sense, but...
It's
sure.
a V2.
I know. That's the worst part.
So, yeah.
As an avid WoW player, I haven't been able to log in for months.
Wise.
I'm starting to see why. Maybe you might have a budget issue. I will do my best to be lore accurate with both worlds. I plan on delving more into magic from Azeroth and the Jutsu of Earth and keeping them unique and separate.
First of all, the Jutsu of Earth. Second of all...
Right. Yeah, second of all, the Jutsu of Earth are effectively magic. I mean, it's
More
literally
body
just...
yeah.
Yeah,
More body
they're
magic.
just magic.
Still magic.
Like they're just magic. It's warrior magic. Like
yeah,
that's all it is. It's
effectively,
warrior
yeah.
magic.
It's
Yeah.
elemental
And
warrior
before-
magic.
Like I say, and before
It's,
anybody even
drunk.
starts, yes, warriors use magic.
Yep. Yeah.
He is
They're
what I have heard is called in D&D a 4 elements monk.
No, honestly, the 4 elements monk, not that impressive. What they would in fact be is subscribers to the Book of Weebu Fightin' Magic, which actually has a real name, but no one remembers it because the Book of Weebu Fightin' Magic. Was it like the tome? Was it like the Tome of Martial Excellence or something, Sneaky?
Yeah, something like that.
I think that's
yeah.
what it was.
Yeah.
I'd rather be
What the
say
fuck was
Weeaboo
it?
magic.
Surely the internet can tell me what that actually is. Ah, yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The most fucking aggressively weeb-ass thing ever. The Tome of Battle, the Book of 9 Swords.
Oh, of course, that's the Weebu Fight Magic.
Yes. I'm sorry, I had to go look up what the actual original title was. I was like, no. I know there's a reason we all called it that.
Yeah, no, holy shit. This is straight up like some sort of weird ass fusion world that makes no fucking sense,
Yeah.
or it's not a fusion world.
It's not a fusion world. Hinata somehow, as a toddler, ended up in Azeroth because Hanabi is still her sister and Neji is still her fucking cousin. And then she grew up in Azeroth.
But also
they found
away
a-
from Naruto. That doesn't make any sense. If she was, it doesn't make any sense. Why would she be? Why would she be concerned with Naruto at all if she went through her entire life? Like, she would have only known Naruto from that one instance and then never saw him again because she was transported to fucking Azeroth. Why would she be concerned with Naruto's safety and her hurting him?
The thing is, she didn't know Naruto. Apparently, it's a love at first sight thing. That's why it's
Oh my
romance
God.
adventure. She sees him and some of the others of the Konohara 11, including Neji, and falls in love with Naruto at first sight, essentially. And they're in as
When does she see them?
So the reason they're not in Azeroth anymore is because apparently Taneri brought them to the Elemental Nations, and then they meet in like end of this chapter, next chapter.
Wait, so it's a bunch of people from Azeroth ending up in
Naruto's
Naruto?
world. Yes, thanks to Taneri. Yes.
Okay, so the entire Azerothian contingent dies.
Mm.
Okay, the Moon Hermit needs to quit interfering.
True.
I don't think so.
Actually, it's Moon Simp because he bought her from Azeroth to marry her still.
True.
Oh my god.
The simping
And
is
also
strong.
still kidnaps Hanabi as well. It's literally just
Amazing.
following.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying though. It's just this is just such a retarded premise. Genuinely mouth breather level premise of what if Hinata was in WoW since she was a kid and grew up as an elemental monk, and then she got transported back to Naruto to be kidnapped by Moonsimp, and then canon basically happens anyway where Naruto and Hinata fall in love.
Yes.
It's like, okay, well, why?
My
What does that
OTP.
fucking change?
Nothing.
It doesn't.
Nothing.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything. Like, I'm sorry, but even the most seasoned adventurers
By the
aren't
way,
beating the average ninja.
what expansion is NZOTH part of?
Oh, N'Zoth? That
Yeah.
is a Battle for Azeroth.
So this is a Battle for Azeroth thick, because apparently they've got to return to Sylvanas and Nathanos or something like that after N'Zoth.
Yeah, Nathanos, yeah. Yeah, because the new X-Pack War Within came after Shadowlands, right?
Mm-hmm.
No. War Within came out after Dragonflight. Yes.
Yeah, Dragonflight then War Within, because I remember Dragonflight, but War Within sounds new. Meanwhile, I knew Battle for Azeroth already, I heard.
Yeah.
About.
But still, it's just, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm sorry, none of the heroes have the ability to fight the average Chunin.
No. Yeah, okay. I would say the most powerful named characters could probably give most ninjas a run for their money. They lose to all of the actual named ninja.
No, I would say even like fucking Thrall would die to your average Jonin.
I think it depends. If Thrall has all the spirit magic like at his strongest, I think he's quite the heavy hitter. And
No, the problem isn't how hard you can hit. If any of the ninjas get hit by any of the World of Warcraft characters, they die.
Yeah.
But the problem isn't getting hit. The problem is hitting them. The average ninja travels at 40 miles an hour.
True. I think
None of the Warcraft characters can run.
Yeah, I think the only way an Azerothian character is killing a shinobi is through surprise using something like a bubble or something that makes him invulnerable.
I would say it's definitely going to be because of some caster-specific bullshit. Like,
yeah, a mage casting Arcane Missile, a rogue using Shadow Force, priests using the mind control technique.
yeah,
Death
or
Knights
like,
could probably
or
survive the Alpha Strike. Monks.
I would say
mean,
it's or it's going to be something like, oh, Jaina Proudmoore set up like 7 freeze traps in front of her, and you tried to shank her.
Yeah, it's the problem comes down to it is if the ninja can get their attack off, you're probably dead. But,
okay, but how does hate? Okay,
hit spirits? Does then the undead just got an advantage?
Change that math?
Haste?
Yeah.
Because
it, like, I don't know. You guys have been doing way more WoW diving. Like, do we have like a mathematical number or a rough mathematical number
it's
that
like
we can put on haste?
faster.
Not that much. compared to Shinobi.
Okay.
Yeah, you're 30% faster, but the problem is at the end of the day, haste is reaction time and action speed. It's not you're not running 30 miles an hour with haste. You're running 5 miles faster with haste.
Oh, sorry. No, I
You know,
don't mean. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to have them compete in a literal movement speed fashion. I was trying to have them compete in a, oh, I can react without just getting my head cut off.
I mean, yeah, if you know the ninja is coming, but again, ninja, so
Mm.
I mean, and the
It's
other problem
okay.
is
The
that
ninja-ness of Naruto ninjas is debatable.
yes, it is. So, like, if you put, like, Zabuza up against the average named character from WoW, Zabuza dies. He doesn't have he has speed on his side, but he's wielding a normal cleaver made of iron. Iron ain't enough to kill a majority of the characters. Especially not when they're wearing their armor, which are made of materials that are far stronger than iron.
Hi, this is my armor made out of a dead fucking black volcano dragon.
Yeah. But I mean, like, if you had like Kakashi, like genuinely trying to assassinate one of them, I don't think there's
Oh,
a
well, yeah, okay.
single.
If Kakashi is if an actual ninja is making a genuine attempt to assassinate them, the only ones that I see of having a chance of living through it are going to be the actual named faction leaders who are currently faction leaders and have entire hordes of rogues and priests and whatever with them.
Sure.
Hashtag
Maybe.
still loses the spectral dryads. Ha!
I'm sorry. Still loses the sexual dryads.
Spectral.
Oh.
Spectral.
I'm gonna be real. I thought you also said sexual dryads, and I was
I
like,
heard that as well. I was
I
just
said
confused.
spectral. God damn it. My mind.
congratulations,
Okay,
buddy, congratulations, you stunned the
I mean,
entire
hey.
chat.
To be fair, if anyone was gonna sexualize dryads, it was gonna be me, the monster fucker.
We know.
I mean,
that's why we
okay.
believed it.
Yes, that's why we
Yeah.
believed it.
But
Also,
no,
I mean,
spectral
let's be
dryads.
clear. You don't have that. It's not like your work's cut out for you there, buddy. Like,
True.
it's
True, my only real fucking threat against that title is Stein, and that's not someone I want to compete against.
well, that, but what I mean is it's not like you're gonna be sitting there trying to be like, oh, wow, how will I ever make this work? How will I ever sexualize the dryads in Warcraft? That could never happen.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Me facing the 12 dryad porn artists who make them all fooders. Come at me, bro.
Oh,
I didn't
don't worry.
realize
They
you're
all
into
moved
that.
to They all
I'm
moved
not-
to Dota 2 for
I've-
Enchantress. Don't worry.
Oh, did they?
Unfortunately.
Because as far as I know,
I have
if there's some
nose
sort of
to
horse
thank for that
being,
knowledge, by the way.
yeah, as
For
far
what
as I
knowledge?
know,
Sorry.
if there's some sort of like horse-like being, half horse, half human, someone always turns into a fucking fooder.
What'd you say that was my fault? Sorry.
You're the reason
And
I know about
Fruita
Enchantress.
porn.
Enchantress fooder porn.
You're the reason for Fruita porn.
That is not what I said.
That's not what he said. Okay, so fuck you.
That is
number one.
not what I said.
No, I'm pretty sure that's what you said.
It's not.
But anyway, point being is though is that I cast Fire Dragon. That's not gonna do much in Azeroth.
Against Naruto.
No,
No, against Azeroth.
just Fireball
Azeroth.
is not
I
gonna
thought
do
you were
much
talking
against
about-
Naruto, and Fire Dragon's
Yeah.
not gonna do much against Azeroth.
I
Yeah, I'm
cast
gonna be
Phoenix
honest, I
Flower-
thought you were
I cast
talking about
Phoenix
an
Flower
actual-
Jutsu. Warrior
you
in
were
the
talking
corner.
about. I thought you were talking about an actual dragon.
No, I'm talking about the
No.
fire dragon
That jutsu.
jutsu. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I
Let's be
realized.
clear. A red dragon deciding it was done with the Ninja Nation's bullshit would kill them all.
Yes. But that's sort of the problem that I'm getting to, is it's really disproportionate in what's actually effective. Like, the ninja actually being a stealth ninja and actually just stabbing them in the jugular actually just kills a majority of the cast. But the problem is that Naruto ninjas evolved to all be aware that I can be stabbed in the jugular, so they're all already predicting that you're going to stab me in the jugular, so they evolved into casting jutsus at each other because we're already expecting each other to stab each other in the jugular, so that's not going to work.
Unfortunately, Naruto world is a shonen world.
Yeah, exactly. And so, on the flip side, Azeroth, no one's expecting to be stabbed in the jugular, really, because honestly, rogues are a very small portion of the population. Because obviously they have to be, because they're criminals. And you don't live long as a criminal in a world with apocalyptic events around every corner. Because, there's no one to heal you.
Yeah.
If you get hurt, you kind of just die. And, if times are tough, then the nation that you're being jailed by is like, hey, we're letting you out. Go fight the army to the death, and if you survive, maybe we'll let you live. So, also, jails weren't really a thing. Like, Stormwind was the only group that actually had a jail. Everyone else just killed their prisoners. Because they were a fantasy world.
Out of all animes that would fit in well, like power-wise with Warcraft, why the fuck do I feel like Attack on Titan would mesh well?
Oh no, it wouldn't. Sorry.
Not at all.
The Titans are chump change. Like actually chump change. They're what you send the level 30 adventurers to kill.
Effectively, yeah.
If that.
Oh no, it's mildly fast and fairly strong.
It's a big
and
human.
Regenerates.
With only
also,
1 weak
they don't
point,
dodge.
So. True.
Well, no, it's
okay.
1 weak point to that nation.
Yeah, I would say that's the problem. Like, to be clear, they showed us that cannons can hurt them, and hurt them enough that you can then just kill them. So here's the problem. The level 30 mage going fireball is going to burn a bunch of their skin off.
Yeah.
Now,
true.
Maybe it doesn't have the pain reaction of a normal person.
Yeah,
but
the problem is I'm trying to think of an anime. I'm trying to think of an anime of similar power level, because I know Bleach is too high speed with all their speed movements for Azeroth to keep up with.
Well, that's really the problem at the end of the day, is that anime uses speed instead of strength usually. Strength tends to be just a byproduct of the speed in most animes.
I know the anime that has more strength is, weirdly enough, Fairy Tail, but in literally the very first arc they show you, or second arc, they show you they can destroy a fucking mountain.
Yeah. Again, and again, even if Titans for whatever reason didn't have a pain reaction, Flash boiling its eyeballs still makes it useless.
Yep. Yeah. So I'm just trying to think of an anime that would mesh well, like power-wise.
Again, there really aren't a ton that would fit
Fire Force?
No, that goes way too far. That literally, Shinra is powered by the Big Bang. He has the power of the Big Bang at his feet.
Yeah.
Ranma?
That is way.
No.
Yeah. I mean, Ranma is basically just a monk. Even Kai would.
Yeah, but the problem is that Ranma canonically doesn't have access to Ki. Like, Ki is not a real thing in Ranma, effectively. They have battle aura, air quotes, and they have Ki energy, air quotes, but the amount of times that's actually used in a fight, it either becomes a gimmick or it's like used as a finisher. And there's really no in between.
Hitman Reborn, my guilty pleasure is too low powered for Azeroth.
Yeah, no.
Um,
I mean,
Even if
that's
it has
not
it's
saying that
awesome.
Ranma couldn't learn to use Azerothian Ki, because it is
But
just
also-
life force.
yeah,
Yeah.
well, no, I was gonna say like I think because like let's be clear, they absolutely do superhuman things in Ranma.
Yeah.
He would
That's
also
not up
probably
for
be
debate.
the only. He would also
No,
probably
but-
be the only human that's a part of the Horde, just because he meshes better with them than the Alliance.
Maybe,
Honestly,
but what I was gonna
probably.
say was, right, like they obviously do supernatural things, but those supernatural things fit reasonably well into
Yeah.
the kind of bullshit that warriors are already do. Like, I want to be clear, if you stuck Ranma in there, Ranma
Yeah.
would be the warrior or
Oh
the
god,
monk.
it's
whatever.
No, honestly, I would say he would fall off at maybe what's considered like level 45 or 50.
Sorry, let me rephrase. Assuming he gets to use
Am I
and do Azeroth.
Oh,
crazy,
yeah,
or is it
sure,
once
sure.
again-
Yeah.
Am I crazy, or is it once again the best power level to mix with Azeroth is fucking JJK?
No, I wasn't
No?
gonna say JK. I was actually
No,
gonna say
no.
Because personally, he would
Demon?
probably be also super effective with
Fuck, I can't get- Demon
against
Slayer?
undead with power.
No, Void
Demon Slayer is
would be
not
too effective against JJK.
true. And not Demon Slayer, because the fire and elemental things is just animation, it's just sword style. There is
Personally,
I
no-
don't consider that
I don't
canon.
care.
Fuck you,
Death
author.
of Author, I don't give a shit what the author says about that.
Yeah,
Fuck that.
well, I was gonna say, even if we ignore that, there's
Actually,
still
Blood
people
Demon
that are
Hearts. I
there's
guess.
still people that are fighting demons.
Yeah.
True.
Like,
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I say bullshit Death of Author, unless
Mm.
you're going to sit here and tell me that the demons are just normal people and that they're just being characterized as demons because they did terrible things. But then that completely undermines the whole plot thread of my little sister's a demon now, and
well,
I
yeah, I
have
was
to
gonna say,
carry
it
her
completely
everywhere.
undermines that entire plot thread, and there are some things that you cannot like. Without completely tossing out my suspension of disbelief, there
Yeah.
are some things that you cannot explain away. Right? Okay,
If
we explain away all the no, you explain away all the breathing instances as anime visual effects. Fine. The spider demon, who had a web, who had an entire forest filled with fucking murder wire. You can't.
Well, I mean, sure, you could call that like
artistic-
a bandit group. You can like characterize that as a bandit group, but then you have to like, okay, well, why are the
but-
people
okay,
going to?
But a bandit group that's in, first of all, a bandit group that consists of both men and women in
Yeah.
the middle of the woods,
I know, yeah,
and they've
it's
strung the entire woods with some kind of magic murder wire that doesn't exist.
also sensory
Yeah.
wire because they can tell wherever you are in the woods.
Yeah,
I
and
know.
they can
It's
tell.
if you really stretch it, it's like, oh, well, actually, the bandit group is really big, and the sensory wire and the murder wire scattered throughout the woods is just a representative of the bandit group's ability to find people in the woods trying to hunt them down because their group is so big or they're such good rangers that they're able to
Yeah.
be detected before they detect you. But it's like the amount of excuses you have to start making to justify everything.
Yeah.
It's just like, or we can just accept that, yeah, he swung a sword and fire came out of it.
Yeah. And
If
like, I
you
don't even know
don't
why the author
count
would
the-
try to
if you-
get rid of
yeah.
that.
If
Yeah.
you don't count the Horsemen, would Chainsaw Man be a decent power-wise to Azeroth?
I don't know enough about Chainsaw Man.
I mean, kind of, yeah, actually. You're just talking like raw power to power levels. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it would
yeah.
fit roughly in
Not
there.
conceptual bullshit, because
I'm trying to talk about how their powers would work in Azeroth would be pretty not great.
Chainsaw Man would probably be the Chainsaw Devil, and Chainsaw Man would probably be one of the things that could permanently kill a Dreadlord without letting them go to the Twisted Nether, because it
Not
erases their
really.
existence. It erases demons when it kills them and eats them.
Sure, but he
No
wouldn't be
longer
that
exists,
powerful.
but- True, he wouldn't.
Yeah.
Like that, and that's the problem, is that the devils are all based on fear, and in Azeroth, you have common fucking peasants just being like,
Mm.
all right,
I would just say,
man.
as a matter of fact, they
Mm.
would probably be the weakest they've ever been in Azeroth because of all of the awful shit that your average peasant is exposed to in Warcraft. Like, oh yeah, most of the people I knew and loved got turned into zombies because they ate some bad grain. And then my wife
Mm.
came back as a banshee and tried to eat my soul. And then a couple years after that, a bunch of dragons tried to kill everyone.
So
And
then I
we
joined
had-
a cult
we
and
had
dedicated my
the
life to killing them all. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
that's a completely normal reaction, I suppose.
Oh, let's see what else. That was like the first 10 years of my life. Then we had the first extra dimensional invasion, which was
Then
also
the
kind of a
second
time
extra
invasion.
dimensional invasion.
And then we had the second extra dimensional invasion. Well, I mean, actually, okay, wait, hang on. I gotta back up. It's technically the fourth extra dimensional invasion. The first two times was demons. The third time was demons, but it was orcs doing it for the demons. And then the fifth time was orcs for the demons again, but from a different timeline. And the sixth one was just an alternate timeline.
Mm.
And then the seventh one was another other timeline, but this one was about dragons.
So then I fought a sentient iceberg.
It turned out to be evil tentacles.
Who knows?
Yeah, that just happens.
Like the average citizen of WoW, because I want to be clear, all of these are world-shattering events that are being talked about and discussed in the major city. It's not like, oh, the world almost died, we have to hide this from everyone. It's just like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
like literally everyone knew about the Bronze Dragon flight. Everyone knew about
Yeah.
the Bronze Dragon flight.
Hey Greg, is it Wednesday or Thursday? It's Thursday. Oh, so it's avoiding the event today.
Effectively. But I mean, it's just like, more seriously though, the thing is like, there's quests I remember doing as a blood elf where you come across like a panicking civilian and you're like, oh, what's going on? I'm here to save you. And they're like, I don't care about being saved. My valuable collection is being destroyed by those insert creature here. You need to kill them all. It's like,
Yeah.
so you're not concerned at all about your life? The troll invasion, about the literal undead Scar carving a heart through your country?
No.
The what's making
Yeah,
you
they're just
panic
like-
is
they're
the
like-
fact that your lifelong collection of rare paintings of dead artists might be destroyed.
I'm
Yeah, no,
22.
they're like-
In this
Okay.
world, that's a long life.
Yeah, listen.
Well,
they look
sure,
at you-
yes, but at the same
I'm
time,
just
though,
saying,
it's like,
they
that's
look
what's
at you and
making you
they're like-
panic.
Yeah, no, they look at you and they're like, "Why would I be panicking about the undead? That's just Thursday,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's nothing
exactly.
to panic about."
You're like,
It's
you
just
get
the
to a
undead.
farmer, and the farmer's out in the middle of fucking nowhere, and he's panicking, and you're like, oh, farmer, why are you panicking? And he's like, my turnips are gonna be destroyed! It's like, bro, I just killed, like, 30 thieves of the Defias Brotherhood outside of your house.
He said, "Yeah, and they're trying to steal my turnips. Could you do something about it?"
The
What do I get
turnips
out of it?
are the actual problem here. Okay, yeah, I'll go save the turnips, I guess.
I like to imagine the adventurers are the only sensible people left. Yeah, sure, I'll go save your turnips, dude.
By the way, can
Oh,
you
you
also get
actually
me
do
10
that
boar
in
hides?
A
Why?
boar killed my family! Oh, that's terrible. Do you want me to avenge them? No! My family died with all of my valuable possessions and deeds. I need you to kill boars until you find the boar that killed my family and then rip the deed to my house out of its stomach. My wife had it on her.
She was you see,
Oh!
she was going to City Hall to get it validated.
Sure! Yeah, so you don't care about their remains? No, I just really want that deed back.
Nah, listen, man, I need that deed back.
Okay. I guess I'm Gonna go kill
She
boars.
was actually she was actually trying to divorce me, and she was gonna take that deed to City Hall and get the house put in her name. So I really need you to get that back for me. Thanks, buddy.
In fact, I'm pretty sure there is a line from a Goblin quest giver that is something along the lines of, Gray probably knows what quest it is. Who cares about my life? What about the gold?
Most sane Azeroth. Most sane Azeroth.
So, yeah, devils that have a power level based on the collective fear of society, probably pretty weak here.
I'm sorry, I just imagine one of them showing up at, like, he's come fresh from, like, Warhammer 40,000 or something, and he's, like, the strongest. He gets to Azeroth, he just shrivels up, and he just looks around, and he just goes, "What the fuck is wrong with this place?"
Unfortunately, there is one devil that no one can defeat. Bring in the tax devil.
Oh, no. Dude, do you know how many quests for the adventurers revolve around what is almost guaranteed to be tax evasion?
Oh, there's a lot of tax
So-
evasion.
Like,
So
I want to be clear.
realistically
Very
speaking,
few of them ever outright say they're tax evasion. A whole lot of them are absolutely tax evasion.
the only time in a society in Warcraft where taxes are a thing are the goblins. The goblins whose entire thing is, I'm going to make money any way, shape, or form by doing whatever it is, even if it means breaking into the bank to get my own savings, because it's easier to do it that way than to go through the line.
That doesn't surprise me, but
That is the starter goblin quest.
yeah, I'm not surprised at that. But no, taxes are definitely a thing. But like the amount of times that you're instructed to go find this deed or grab this set of paintings or get this back from whatever location, like probably 45% of your fetch quests are some form of tax, are some kind of tax, tariff, or otherwise avoiding government money payments.
It
They're
is
not
some
fans of the
kind of
government.
legal documentation, generally, if there is anything in that part.
I need you to go kill 14 boars and bring me their hides. But it has to be specific boars, and you need to be the one to do it. Couldn't you go do this yourself? No, 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 no. You have to be the one to do this.
Would Hunter
Actually,
be too low level for
the
Azeroth?
monthly taxes are coming up, and I haven't fulfilled my adventurer quota yet. So no, actually, you have to go kill these boars, so I can qualify for the tax break. I'm required to hire at least 5 adventurers, and these boars are pissing me off.
You know what? With how varied
Oh,
Ben is and
see,
how varied
Sneaky, I
monsters
was going
are,
a complete.
Hunter
I was
Hunter
going
might be
a
the best power level for Azeroth.
maybe. See, Sneaky, I was going a complete other direction with that. I was gonna go with that they were just saying that like, oh no, these boars are a threat to my life and property. I have to pay an adventurer to kill 15 of them. Or and pay them X amount of gold coins, or I would be in substantial danger if I didn't make this tax deductible payment.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they cannot let Laurel. I'm sorry, but Liquid, you cannot let Laurel keep getting away with this. That's it. That's my one Dota thing. Sneaky. I had to get that on my system. You cannot
Yeah.
let Laurel keep getting away with this, guys.
Well, he's gonna keep getting away with it.
So he's
He
getting away
is.
with it again.
Well, yes, because it's Laurel, but still, you're not gonna win if you let him keep getting away with it.
But yeah, so that's fan fiction. That's this guy's fan fiction. Honestly, the Warcraft section, male then. Wait, what? I'm sorry. What the fuck do you mean, male then female, Harry?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
you got
it's
to that
Harry
part.
Potter that turns into a dragoness, apparently. Once he ends up in Azeroth.
Nani?
Huh?
Going by its
Dark Shadow.
Alexstrasza, I'm guess it's a black dragonflight. Actually.
What?
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Well, Darker Scales kind of gave that one away. Harry, answering a call from Luna, gets thrown into far more than he could have ever wished for. Courtesy of the Potter luck, now lost into the world of Azeroth in a body not his own, he will have to learn about what it means to be a dragoness of the Black Dragonflight. Warning, male then female Harry. I mean, I kind of assumed it would be male then female Harry, being that you literally, in the summary of the story, tell us he's going to be inhabiting the body of a female dragon.
And called him
I
B before that.
really don't.
Yeah.
Okay, let me phrase that. Yes, I understand this is just someone's weird fucking not self-insert or whatever the wish fulfillment, whatever the fuck is going on here. I don't understand why you're writing this story. Like, I don't understand
Porn.
why you want Harry Potter to. Yes, I know, but like, you're putting Harry in a black dragon. I don't know what that does. I'm really not sure what making him a female black dragon does, unless you want him to get it on. Unless you want your
Breedable.
not Harry Potter self-insert to get it on with. Who's the fucking black dragon? Who's the raid boss?
Next
Well,
the-
considering it has OC marked as a character in here, it's possible that they wanted to fuck a female Harry Potter who is also a dragon. Yeah.
I hate you. Whoever you are, author.
That sounds like a good place to stop.
You have actively made literature worse.
Worse. Yeah. Yeah.
You have applied a negative contribution to literary achievements. I'm gonna go reread The Man in the Iron Mask now.
You have actively subtracted from the literary achievement of humanity.
What? Hey, wait! What? Look! Over there, off in the distance, you can see the Count of Monte Cristo fading away. It's been replaced with the fake Grand Order version.
True.
Telling you to wait and hope. Unfortunately, no amount of waiting and hoping will
A
bring you
word
some
of caution and description regarding this story. I have written all of it, all 28 chapters of it, he says, now at 43 chapters of it. And I want your opinion. I can publish all of it once I'm certain I'm done, and will never be modified again, meaning a giant upload.
No, you don't want that.
Or I can publish a chapter once a day every week. I know some people like having daily updates. On the other hand, it's sometimes difficult to remember the story. Well, I mean, if you're publishing often, you don't really need to remember you don't need to remind yourself of the story, but you know that's just retards. So, concerning the story itself, I put the romance tag in because it comes in quite late in the story. Until that point, it is a slice of life adventure. But the romance has a big role in the end as Harry chooses to live as a woman.
This has to be AGP.
Due to popular demand, it's not AGP. Due to popular demand, I called it. Harry will be a woman who falls in love with a male original character.
Popular
Is that
demand, huh?
Do we get OC canon then?
I called it. Would you even call it canon at this point when Harry is in the body of a female dragon?
I would
Author
say
barely
it's probably,
finished.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Author
probably
barely
author
fetish?
fetish.
Barely fetish? Brother, that's the point of the story!
Sneaky, we have to put it somewhere. Also, in that case, would you say the first chapter doesn't get to the point?
No, he turned into a dragon in the first chapter.
Oh, all right, never mind then. I suppose it does get to the point.
Author
fucking guessed
barely fetish. Looks at story, only fetish.
Look, we have to fit this. Look, we had to fit it somewhere.
Randomly
Steve.
I'd
Emotive?
rather not fit this story into anything. I will give you in-name
Yeah,
only,
You're
however.
the one reading it.
In
So...
name only? Sure.
Yeah, in-name only.
By the way, do we get female author syndrome from that author previously?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, take female author syndrome,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, no question. All right, listen, I need misunderstood evil villain and just canon, and I believe in the Warcraft section to deliver those.
You know what, that's true.
I just need us to go a little bit further down and I get bingo.
Oh,
With angst.
well.
Right, he does.
That's true. Harry Potter was simply relaxing after another day of work, a full day spent as an Aurora working on the complex case of a wizard that started obliviating everyone in his path. Not all of his work was going in and arresting wizards, though. Most of it was dedicated to research about wizards, where they lived, what they knew, and what spells they had. All of it came down to allow him and a team to realize the safest and fastest intervention possible. Even if he was known to all as the boy who lived and the savior of Britain, and to very few as the master of death, his renown as a matchless Aurora had grown in the last few years. Now, aged 24, Harry was enjoying life to its fullest after his spent youth. Anyway, so yeah, blah, 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 Luna, blah, 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 Harry shows up, afternoon, Luna, Hunch, is this the dragon you were talking about? Yes, this dragon is very unique. I've been trying to get an answer for some time, and it's been fruitless. I see. What does the dragon look like? I don't know. I don't know what he looks like. I've just been trying to talk to him, but he never got out of the hole. How do you know there's a dragon inside? A group of passing Lancions told me. Lancions, that's new. Yes, they don't like to be exposed to knowledge. Harry, I need you to go down into this hole and talk to the dragon for me. I mean, this is definitely Fan and Luna. But I'll let it go. Because there's really no characterization for Luna. Besides her saying, like, was it 5 lines?
Gibberish.
Yeah. How do you want me to go down the hole? Jump down the hole. What? Luna grabbed him and jumped into the hole. Large red cushion and stopped their fall. I threw a cushion down before you showed up. Not knowing how to answer that and getting mad at her would just get him nowhere. He let go of it. We need a direction. On the orb, the pedestal was an orb, unscratched. It seems we found the dragon. That doesn't look like a dragon. Of course, you're a dragon, right? Maybe he's asleep. I'll wake him up. Luna was 2 steps towards the orb before Harry caught her and pulled her back. I can't let you touch it, Luna. I'll make sure it's safe and then you can touch it, okay, Luna? Okay. Casting spells on the orb. Seems you're right. I can't find anything dangerous. I knew you would say that. Well, let me wake it up. I haven't finished making sure it's safe. There's one last test. He touched the orb. Surprisingly, the orb was warm to touch. And then, blah, blah, blah. He noticed he was not in the room anymore. There was no sign of Luna anymore. He tried to stand away from the orb, except he realized that his hand was stuck on the orb. The orb would not budge. The heat was growing. I shouldn't have touched this orb. Harry lost his, temperature skyrocketed around the orb. Harry started burning. The flames spread through his body. Harry lost his mind to the pain. A living torch, and then that's where the chapter ends. So it technically doesn't get to the part where he turns into a dragon. But, I mean, I guess you could say that ending the transformation sequence right before he turns into a dragon is getting to the point. So, I'm going to let that slide. The grammar's fine. We didn't have an opening character description. The luck was not arbitrary and it was not good. There was no summary inside, no random ANs. Bashing? No.
No.
Author knows nothing. We'll
we already
see.
have. We already got author knows nothing.
From what?
We got it earlier.
We got it earlier from the
Oh,
Darth
right. Yeah,
Vader
that story. Yeah.
reincarnated in
Yeah.
Warcraft.
Yeah, it's not an original fiction. We're not describing a canon character. No unannounced point of view changes. Out of character. Again, like I said, you can't really call her out of character when she doesn't really have one. It's not a no power AU. There's no bear fetish here. Oh, sorry, barely a fetish here. It's definitely just bear fetish. Yeah, no, nothing else here.
No misunderstood evil villain,
here.
because they're not misunderstood. This person's just evil.
Back.
Wakes up as a dragon. Oh, suddenly it's a she. Yeah, okay, so suddenly Harry is now thinking of himself as a she for no
Oh,
clear
well, you see,
reason.
we just wanted to speed the whole everything
Yeah.
along.
The only thing I can think of again is, depending on how old this other OC dragon is, which we don't know yet, it'd be uncomfy age gap, but we don't know how old they are, so.
He exited from the cave, contemplate the land before him. I'm a female dragon. He, now she by scientific standards. Oh wow, we're introducing science into this?
Oh.
Bold choice, Cotton.
especially with shapeshifters.
Yeah. So okay. So we're just gonna use she from now on. So that is literally the only justification given. Of Harry discovers he has a vagina, immediately accepts she now. Okay. I'll roll with it, I suppose. But kind of quick to accept, but is what it is. Blah 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 blah, muscles, wings, dragon, blah blah blah. At least she didn't need glasses anymore. Okay, so chapter 43. Okay, so chapter 43 never updated. What about chapter 40? After so long, here's the next chapter. I want to thank all of you who have waited. My year back at the university is over and I got a diploma. I have graduated. Okay, so they graduated. They graduated at chapter 40, and they just updated this in July, so we're going to assume that they probably graduated either this year or last year, because that's chapter 40, and we're on chapter 43 at the end. So if they just graduated, we're going to assume for bachelors. Let's see, 200 favorited stories. We're going to assume this is their normal account. Alright, so if we work backwards, you know, what age are you? 22 when you graduate? So,
Well, usually, but that assumes they don't super senior or what. Like,
yeah. So I'm just going with averages here.
I would say
So,
I would say somewhere between 22 to 24.
Yeah, so they're 22 when they graduate in 2026. So if we wind the clock back, they made their account when they were a senior or a senior in high school or a freshman in college. Which would put them at 18 actually. Damn. That's pretty late for a fan fiction account, but that does mean you are only 22 in 2026, which means you were born in 2004, which means you're a Gen Alpha.
Mm-hmm.
If you do find out where I'm from, you'll know that I'm not native English.
Yeah, that crest they use is apparently the crest of a town near them. It looks Netherlands or Dutch to me.
A unicorn? Netherlands or Dutch? Bro, that's the same fucking country.
Sorry.
I'm curious. Now I'm curious. Google Images. Good old Google Images reverse search. Honestly, Google Image reverse search has done more for me in these recent days than fucking Sauce Now has. Which is pretty crazy. Okay, the flag of St. Lo flag sock. This has got to be Scandinavian then. The Blaisendeville flash is slow. French!
Of course.
I'm sorry, I'm allergic.
Understandable. Yeah, you know what? It is kind of fitting that a Frenchie proceeds to take Harry Potter, make him female, and then write a story about fucking him as a dragon. Yeah, this guy's obsessed with dragons, because his other original story is Harry Potter Dragon. Harry Potter becomes a dragon after
So
he
it's
leaves the Dursleys,
scaly.
thanks to magic. I think he has a sexual fetish for dragons, not
A scaly.
a scaly. Yeah.
Okay, what do you call someone who has a fetish specifically for dragons then?
I don't know, Kaz.
No, those are monsters.
Yeah.
Dragons aren't monsters. Dragons are dragons.
I mean, they're gonna be dragging these nuts in your face. That's pretty monstrous.
Oh!
Damn it, I understand what the same thing.
I mean, yeah, come on. The nuts joke is low-hanging fruit.
And just like the
It's
nuts.
not the only thing.
Yes.
Not the only low-hanging.
Thank you. Thank you for
yes.
picking up what I was putting down, Sneaky.
Yes, indeed. Yes. Unlike the nuts, which drag.
Indeed.
Uh,
Stop trying to fight Laurel. You can't kill it. Oh my god.
Yeah,
But,
okay.
yeah,
Let's see. Yeah, no, it's just straight up. I'm a lady now, and Rocco is hot. Okay, yeah, no, whole ass just, Okay. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're just gonna,
sure.
we're done.
Whatever.
Yeah, we're done. Sorry, Gray, you don't get angst. Because that's
Sneaky,
we're done.
would you say that's an okay, buddy?
Yeah.
You're really not going to go down 2 or 3 more stories to give him angst and end it on a bingo. He's never gotten bingo before.
I know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Harry Potter male to female dragon fucking was just a little bit too much for me. I don't know what to say.
Mm.
If only we'd had OC times canon, I could have ended with a bingo.
Yeah, unfortunately, the OC is fucking not canon at all.
Yeah.
The OC is specifically not doing anything with canon. They're doing it with Harry Potter.
Well, Harriet Potter, or as they're called, Lady Amana now.
Oh.
Shut up.
Amana.
Amana.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait. No, you can't make me go back to the Shrine of Amana.
I was about to say, damn, Dark Souls 2 fan found. How rare.
Damn. Anyway, gentlemen, come back on Tuesday, because there is, unfortunately,